Alright. Friday night! Let's go. Uh, I should be exhausted right now. I kind of feel physically, but I'm hyped. I feel hyped. Because, last stream, it's quite high, I don't need this high. We finished his shield, finally. Yes! I think it looks fantastic. I am quite happy with this. Look at that glow. Look at the glow! Look how it contrasts and complements all the other colors. Amazing. I love it. Let's go. Right. So, that means, guess what now? Now, we're doing the sword. Which, I mean, come on. It's me. We're gonna do something absolutely insane on this thing. I have several ideas, and I'm flashing between a few of them, and I'm kind of thinking now that I realize this green looks so good with that, I kind of wondering if instead of doing blue like we did on the Intercessor Sergeant, which I was already thinking completely different technique than that, or not completely different, but pretty different. No, it might be completely different. We'll see how it goes. What if we do this green? What if we do this the same kind of green? Wouldn't that look awesome? Yeah, I think it would complement the red really well. Better than the blue, honestly. I have a few different ideas in mind, okay? So, one is we kind of start with it being metallic. And then try to do, like, edge highlighting with the airbrush. Putting this fluorescent green to the airbrush, which I think this will be part of the final process anyway. But I'm also thinking we make it metallic, but we really heavy highlight the edges. The edges in this middle bit and a little bit around here with whites. We highlight it right. Then hit it with the airbrush. And real faint like. Yes, I can see it. I like it. The question is, what brightness? And this could be real quick, too. This could be in, out, boom. Amazing glowing sword. I love it. I'm on board. Okay, let's do that one. I had this way more intense idea in mind, but no, I'm going for this. I'm going for this. The question is, how bright do we want this metal? Do we want this darker, mid-tone, or like shiny silver? Dark would make an interesting contrast to the brightness. However, I don't know if that one makes as much sense. The silver would definitely flash right through. Here's the thing. Wouldn't be, since we're doing it first, because I know we're gonna get the green all over the rest of the arm and hands, so like whatever. It would not be hard to just redo it in another color. So I'm kind of thinking go with the mid-tone. Split the difference, and if we really need to do something slightly different, it takes like 2 minutes, just slop a bunch of more metallic paint over on top of everything. Right? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Sound good? Good. Cool. How's chat doing, by the way? How y'all I don't know, I'm off the rails tonight. Like, get ready. Froggy! Oh, hey, Justin. You in here, too. Nice. Man, Froggy, I didn't know you come around to these parts. Lightning sword. Make it pink. Here's the problem. The trim's gonna be red, and the rest of it's gonna be white, so it's gonna get kind of lost. Going with more power field, I think. Make it purple. I like my way around Twitch. Nice. Make it purple. Purple would look great. Listen, you say that, now I want to make my next Raven Guard power weapon purple. I might do that. Supporting the tatties. Thank you kindly. I appreciate it. Glad to have you around. No, we're going with green. I originally was going to do blue because that's a classic one, but after seeing how the green on the back of the shield looks, how good that looks, I'm all for the green. Let's go. Hey, it worked. I fixed the audio. Nice. A good day when the sound alerts function. Oh, no worries at all. I appreciate it. I mean, hey, I had, in my last stream a few hours ago, we had someone in here chatting with me nonstop. We were talking about his models and looking at his pictures and everything for like nearly 2 hours, and then he realized he wasn't followed. Like, dude. Oh, nice. I don't have a custom audio for that, huh? Oh, it's pretty cool though. I forgot I put that audio there. That was the old version. I gotta put a new audio there for gift. But thanks for the gifted subs. You now have some table emotes because they still haven't given me the instant uploads yet, so normal people don't get that yet. But you can now flip a table, among other things. Let's see. So what am I doing? Plate mail metal. Yay! You're subbed yourself. Yay, Samurai! Welcome back. Yeah, flip them tables, man. That was the product of last week's 2D art session. Actually, most of those emotes were the product of last week's, because this week, the tablet wasn't working, so that functioned. That was great. Next week, it'll be good, though. Next week, I got the whole thing lined up. We're good to go. We're going to be good to roll. As long as I don't screw it up tomorrow. But besides the point. Alright, I just need a big old brush to just slather this on display, because I am not caring about mess right now, because I'm already planning on everything held down. It's going to be done in detail on its own. So let's go. I'm grabbing a size 4. Wow, I never paint with brushes this big. We're breaking all the rules tonight. Is some Army Painter plate mail metal? And, yeah, I just want coverage. Going real simple on the sword.
Rushing off to fight, you're gonna need the right equipment. Without the right equipment, Billy, you're just a hollow, mark-ass, trick-ass, little-ass, pussy-ass bitch.
Correct. That's why I use Monument Hobbies Pro Synthetic in this case. I mostly use Pro Sable. Our Army Painter Metallic's good. They are, I think, amazing once you hit about 3 coats. Then they are so nice. Let's see, the metals on this guy are, well, not the case, actually. The brass here, the silver there.
You're gonna need the right equipment. Without the right equipment, Billy, you're just a hollow, mark-ass, trick-ass, little-ass, pussy-ass bitch.
Do I have to put a cooldown on that? Anyway. Silver here, brass here, silver there, brass there. That's all Army Painter. I think it's so smooth compared to Citadels anyway, you know. I can tell you have a lot of points. I also made them really cheap on purpose so that when people first come in, they can figure out what I'm using really quickly. Yeah, yes, I actually Army Painter for the most part I kind of like. I don't use a ton of their stuff, mostly just because I still have so much Citadel to work through, as you know. But I was gifted their full Metallics box set, last Christmas, and have been loving it, to the point that it's making me concerned, when am I ever going to get rid of the Pro Acrylic? I keep hearing everyone loves Pro Acrylic. I understand the Pro Acrylic, good lord. And between, mini Ruckus minis, or mini Ruckus, whatever, and Gosu, and, what's the other guy? Man, everyone on Twitch telling me to get Pro Acrylic. I understand Pro Acrylic good. They're literally made by Monument Hobbies. I get it. I just haven't needed more paint. I have a bunch of leftover Citadels from the last, like, 3 years of painting with only Citadel. Well, really, like, since I started painting, but, like, you know, I haven't really stocked up on new stuff basically at all in the last year and a half. Heard Turbo Dork Metallics are also nice. I only just heard about them very recently. I don't remember from who. But, yeah, they said something similar. That's all I remember. Might have been Taylor? It may have been Taylor. Seriously, I don't remember if that was on Discord or if that was on Twitch, to be honest. Like, now that I stream 4 days a week, like, it's all a blur now. I gotta wait longer for stuff to actually dry so I can do better coats. Right now, Corey, Cody, and Taylor at Sabaton. The jealousy. The pure unbridled envy. No, yeah, Sabaton's an amazing show. I went and saw him, that would have been 2014, 2015 I saw them. Man, they were amazing. Like, phenomenal. I think they're playing at the same place, actually. I think I remember hearing about that show, but it was just like, I don't have the money or the ride. Turns out that I might have had the ride if they had told me they were going, because... Anyway. Money-wise, I don't know, I might have been able to make that happen, who knows. Epica is opening? Because that's... Yeah, that's like the show I saw last time. It was Sabaton opening for Epica... No, Sabaton and Epica opening for Nightwish. Which Nightwish was my favorite band at the time. Still one of my top favorite bands ever. And they took the train. That makes sense. Sabaton's was so strong that I barely remember the other two shows. Like, it was rough. Like, Nightwish, I was legitimate, like, passing out. Because for some reason me and the other people I was with decided to go upstairs to where the seats were. Should not have sat down. I was ticked when I realized I had, like, slept through a sizable chunk of the Nightwish show. But the Sabaton show is so good, and that's all I really remember from the show now. This is not my smoothest metal, but honestly, the whole thing's gonna be covered in a glow anyway. I think it's fine. This could be way smoother, but whatever. Part of this is I want to see if I can make a super cool looking sword super quick. By mostly cheating, as you do. Can you get Charity Army done in 2 weeks? Are you really asking me that, Justin? Justin, owner of Hobby Haven, NRI, are you asking me if I can get a Charity Army done in 2 weeks? Do you remember the Rattle Boys Bones? Imperial Knights 2K, even easier. What are you talking about? That's like 4 models. You know, I just speed paint that. I don't do a speed paints, I do it my own way, because I'm wacky. No. Necron Start Collecting Box, 9 days, and I can do it now in 6. Come at me, bro. What are you talking about, 2 weeks? White Scars Night Scheme? Get out of here. No. You know the rules. You want me to do a Charity Army, I'm doing it whatever way I want. It will look good, but it's my way. Is that thing in only 2 weeks? The charity stream? Man, you should have told me sooner. Like, I don't know how to... I gotta figure out how to get the models to me. I don't have a truck this time. Push back is that COVID back. Oh, good point. Yeah, no, that was a fair point. Yeah, how are you gonna get the models to me? Because I don't really have good transportation to Pawtucket right now. There is this one patch that, granted, it's not done drying, but that is a bit thin. Russia can lend me a missile. Okay, that's pretty funny. I mean, apparently they have so many lying around. Dude, this is shiny. This isn't even the shiny one. But yeah, it's just gotta dry. I should have let it dry more previously. Yeah, it's gonna be a solid minute for this to all dry properly. Man, it's been a while since I painted something this like open. Everything I paint's always so like tiny surfaces. But yeah, no, it'll be worth it. Okay, so are you selecting knights for me, or like what are my options here? I mean, I can do nights. He's done ASAP and give Josh Miles to the left. Get what done ASAP? Get the white scars done ASAP? I mean, the scars aren't getting done until Christmas. I've told you this before. Yeah, no, Christmas. I've already timed it out. Like I like this. The solid estimate right now is Christmas. It'll be my Christmas present to myself. Not have to do these anymore. This dry yet? I know it's the best part of mini painting is watching paint dry. It looks pretty dry. Alright, we're gonna do one more coat and then set up for the next thing. Get a little bit smoother because I'm a perfectionist. Wait, don't you live near Matt? Try to get Matt to come, like, pick him up at your place or something, and then you can deliver him to me. Yeah, last time you lived, like, down the street from Matt, basically. He has a few for me, yeah. Yeah, what, you know, give me what armies I'm picking from. And you said in 2 weeks? Like in 2 weekends from now? Or like 2 weeks... What's the date? What's the date of the charity stream? I'm just messing around the time frame. Okay, but in all seriousness, when is the charity stream? Like, just so I know. Just in case. I'm not sure yet. Before 2023. Okay. So I probably should still have them sooner rather than later. Alright, so back to what are my options here? This brush is making a cool, like, scratched metal. Now it's only while the paint's wet. It doesn't want to smooth. I have a lot of stuff to choose from. Okay, was it start collecting boxes, or is it just like 2k point stuff? Alright, you gotta narrow this down for me, man. Like what? Like, what are you doing? Have you decided what you're doing in the stream? Like, are we doing another tournament like last time, for example? Sleeping. Okay. Oh, so we're not doing it 24 hours, but really like a 26-hour stream? Are we not doing that again? Okay, that came out a lot smoother. Okay, cool. 24-hour nap stream. There we go. It'll be 24 hours ASMR. Perfect. I love it. Okay, why don't you do this? Get some more details of what you're doing in the stream figured out, and then send me a list of what to choose from, and then we'll figure out how to get Matt to deliver models to me. And I'll speed paint whatever. Nights would be kind of cool. I've always wanted to paint a night. But just trying to speed paint it might be not quite the experience I had in mind. Most of it just be me just airbrushing it, you know, lead belcher, and then null oiling it. Probably also through an airbrush. And then, yeah, dry brush. I have 2 organized play tournaments that need to happen, so I might run them at the charity stream. Warcry and Kill Team. Okay. I could probably do a pretty nice looking, well, actually either army, either one really, because, I mean, I have messed with Warcry parts. The whole, like, all the Raven bits I have all over my Raven Guard are from Warcry. So yeah, I've got, a Corvus Cabal, exactly. So hey, that's not out of the question. I do White Scar and Mad White. afford it. I'll do White Scar. Get a more manageable brush. Let's try the size 2, see if that'll help do it fine. It's not like getting it super even, but I think that's partially just because of the brush I used. I think that was more on me. Also, like, the camera can't even see it because it's so shiny. That's fine. Warcry is like kill teams. It's not like a huge army you need for it, right? Which effectively just like a Chorus Cabal box in comparison. Right? Oh, I was just talking about this. I was talking about what if I tried doing usually 5-10 guys. Yeah. I was just talking about this idea I had in the last stream. Doing I wanted at some point to challenge myself. It was like a Zenithal highlight kind of deal where all I paint with is like doing like the black, then the Zenithal Prime directional, and then only paint with inks. And I can think of how I do the Corvus Cabal and like just inks. It's like I got this like skin wash that actually is, you know, like pretty good actually. I've got purple, blues and purples for like wings, and black for shadows, and like I can make this real wacky. Close to Slap Chop, but more saturated. It's more of an art direction difference from Slap Chop, really. But pretty close to Slap Chop, yeah. The whole thing was just gonna be inks. I just let the paint dry in the brush because White Scar takes like 10 milliseconds to dry. Woo! Want to paint the leagues? You have leagues? I might be open to leagues. I could paint some leagues. Man, Corey would be jealous. No, Corey is so excited about Space Dwarf. Does Corey have any Space Dwarves yet? Corey has some? Okay. So I won't be ruining that for him. What do you got for leagues? I mean, okay, kill team. So it's like 5 to whatever dudes. So like a character and a couple troops kind of deal. The league starter box. Oh, I have to look up what that looks like. That could be cool, though. I've got some ideas. Yes. Man, it would be interesting to pick the stuff, because I never play Kill Team. But it does sound fun to paint. Judson doesn't really use Leers anymore. Oh, they realized that was broken after they threw a Gravis Captain in there. What do you mean the Shield Captain of Custodes is too powerful for Kill Team against anyone else? I don't know what you mean. Come on, crack Kill Team of Kriegers versus Abaddon. Let's go. Okay, I did say it was gonna be like a heavyweight highlight, so I should probably make this a bit heavier. A little bit of this like wave function thing going on here. Just a little bit of pizzazz here, which this isn't bright enough, I don't think. I guess it needs to be a brighter white. Let me try the army painter. We're in uncharted territory here. Like I've never seen anyone else do this, so I don't know how this is gonna come out. It's all funky. It's all funky here. A little bit of Power glow. Oh, that's too much. Much? Nope, it's rubbing off all the wrong stuff. Sometimes it gets a little funky. Yeah, I know. I flipped the table on that. It was so clean, and then that one brush stroke just looks so good. Yeah, get that aggressive tip glow, cause oh, I'm off cam. Yeah, and then all this around here, this needs to be proper glow central. This is where it originates from. Alright, now the other side. I immediately like smear it all over the mill. That I'm gonna clean up. That's too much. Yep. This is either gonna be really bad or really hype. That's all I have to say. Start at the other side. There's a real thick highlight here. Oh, it's still wet there. Oh boy. Some of that off. Go. A little bit less moist. Actually, Justin, if you're still there, I just had a fun thought. So, when I was doing the last Assault Intercessor for the White Scars, I put up a poll on my Discord. Which guys are paying next? The voting got pretty vicious. Apparently my people like voting on things for me to paint. How about you give me a list? I'll shorten it down to a reasonable length, and we'll put it to my viewers. What am I painting? I'll set a time limit for it so it won't, you know, put us back on scheduling or anything, and then we'll go off that. I think that would be pretty fun. And of course, I'll be painting it on stream. In fact, one of my viewers earlier today was trying to get me to agree to allow them to paint some kind of color, allow them to vote on some kind of color scheme to paint on a mini. As a painting challenge, like they decide upon the whole palette, and I have to make it look good. So it's the thing that people want to get what the people want. So I'm inclined to give it to him. Alright, that's looking pretty good as a baseline. So it still has the metallic innards, but the basis for our glow, which we're going to be putting on here for a second, which for reference will be this game color. I don't know what this says. This is a freaking super vibrant green, which for visual reference look like this when I put it on these things. On the shield energy nubs, which inspired me for this. Looks so good. It's gonna make an ad run in a minute. Alright, I'm gonna pop the ad now while I prep the airbrush, so you guys don't miss anything actually important. think Justin left. I think he left me deal with this rabble on my own. Typical. Wait, should I have this? This way. I have to zoom out for you guys. There you go. Airbrushing is always kind of funky. Kind of funky on the camera. It's all good. Yes, I am a plebeian, and I airbrush into a cardboard box. I am the airbrush. I'll wait till the ad's over. At least when it tells me it's over. Who knows if it's actually over? I don't know what you guys can see. Probably didn't need that much. Alright, yes, I am the airbrush hobo. This is a cardboard box. Hopefully this isn't super annoying. Can I do it? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of water in there. Probably should have gotten that out beforehand. Why is there so much water? Oh, because it's been getting cold. It's starting to get colder. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So, this is gonna be very finessey. Let me make sure this definitely is not scoring a bunch of water still. It still feels a little moist. Think it can be okay. Alright. I've never done this before, specifically this technique, so results may vary. As now also at the mill is so... Oh yeah, I can zoom somewhat in so you can see what's going on. There we go, okay. I'm trying to focus it on the edge. There we go. Yes. Yes. It's still got a lot of yellow going on, I'm aware. I'm gonna hopefully fix that with a second pass. Now, fun part, is there any way we can make the middle kind of green without the Mel going super green on me? I think we can. Yeah, I know I'm going all over the place here, but oh, we're like barely spraying. No, nothing's happening. Aha, we have a needle cloak. Minor. There we go. Cool. Actually, I didn't think I had to be so careful with the edges, at least initially. That's pretty close to what I had in mind. I just have to do it a little bit away from it. I know the focus is all over the place. I apologize for that. Okay. Review time. Does this, in theory, go with this as good as I think it does? And granted, I can do a further pass over after the rest of the stuff is painted to give it that airbrush glow going on. Does look pretty cool. The blade itself, well, I'm kind of questioning. It's hard to get on cam too because it's so reflective actually. Like real shiny still. Oh, it kind of just looks like it has green crap on it. You know, I think it's partially because where it dried, like it made this dark shadow bit, so it's got more of a gradient. Well, this is just solid block, like it's just like a green filter on it. So I need some. You know what? Yeah, I take a brush to it. I take a brush to it with the green, especially around the power bead, and I give it some dark green there. Yes. I'm kind of thinking just do a swipe right over the whole thing on both sides. Or just a wash, just a full-on wash of it. Let's see where it goes. Like I said, it'll take me literally like 3 minutes to reset the whole thing, so it's not a big deal. Not worried about it. I'll even keep the green in the airbrush for now. Might come back to it sooner rather than later.
I can't see fucking shit out of this thing.
Yeah, neither can I, man. What's up, Zophiana? How be you? Okay, that still has the green paint in it. I need to remember that. We're playing with green slime, man. Playing with green slime. Put some fresh stuff in the holiday. So it's a little on the old end. It's been couch tonight because my cat's a needy idiot. Well, that's because someone else was an idiot and had a cat. So there. I'm gonna water it down a little bit. Yeah, my sister. Sounds about right. Alright, let's see if we can add some depth to this thing. Go right over it with this pretty watered down glaze. Should still leave the metallic, like, visible behind it when it dries, but it'll also leave shadow prints on the relevant aspects. Yeah, I'm totally not just making this up as I go along. Definitely not. How dare you even propose that I might be doing such a thing? Hopefully my velvety voice can help lull you to sleep on the couch. Just go on smooth. How dare you? Oh, thank you for the follow, Felipe. I'm having a crazy follow night tonight. I've gotten what? Not tonight, 2 days. The course of the day. That's what, like 6 followers? As you can see, I fixed the audio thing for those that were in the last stream, and we were like, why are all the alerts so quiet? Yeah, I went to a game conference weekend. I went to go to bed, and my cat started yowling, looking for people. Brilliant. What paint? I don't know why the sound alerts are so slow. I see them in chat like forever ago. Thank you for the... Not sure what emote that is, Felipe.
Colorblind.
Bro, G, I don't know. Find the channel through Mini Rex Discord. Oh, sweet. Awesome. Good to know. This is Game Color by Vallejo. Escorpina Green. That's all I got. I don't know how to say this thing. I don't know. It's a fluorescent green I came upon at some point. I don't even remember how I got this. But I got it, and it's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, Mini Ruckus is awesome. I love that guy. Depending on how everything goes, we might end up rating him tonight. I know he streams Friday nights. Yeah, seeing that you are in the Discords. Oh, that's drying. Join, brother. Where we may share great tales of fine paints. Yeah, now this is drying on this with the glaze, this is starting to look a lot better. I still got a ways to go on the drying, but I am already liking the improvement. That is going to take a solid moment, and I still don't want to try painting anything else while that's, well, it's possible I might pull out the airbrush again. Was that I modeled the Mr. Sinister who is in his Discord? Was... what? Are you trying to say that was I that modeled the Mr. Sinister? I did see the Mr. Sinister. If you're saying you're the Mr. Sinister, then that is amazing. You are quite good. Yeah, let me go back to his Discord. See now I'm just waiting now. Brilliant! Where was it? Oh, Jesus, so many posts in there because he's streaming. I have completely lost it in there. I have no idea where that is anymore. Sorry, dude. I did see it earlier. I saw it, previously. Oof. Green's not sitting very well, apparently. We're gonna you can see more. Oh, I just found it. Yeah, Mr. Sinister's good. Couple different places. Actually, that link tree that just got put into chat, that's got a link to everywhere. Take your pick. Instagram, portfolio page. That thing's about to get a massive update over the weekend, I hope. I'm working on between 240 and 250 new pictures of my older Raven Guard models with better pics, better background, a whole bunch of stuff. So keep an eye out for that. Ironically, it came in right before then. Giant truckload of pictures was ready. It's been a little daunting, like prepping all this. But yeah, that's coming soon. But yeah, Instagram is a good place. Also, just in my Discord, in the finished miniatures, my pics get put there first before anywhere else right now. I'm not gonna drop that giant truckload of pics in there, but like as I make new pics. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Taking a while to dry. Watch and paint dry. That might have to be an emoji I make. Somehow, like eyes looking at a puddle of paint or something like that. Or watch and paint dry. I feel like that's gotta be something we gotta have. Oh yeah, I got a great merch idea earlier. I was talking to my sister. When I make the break a leg mode, which will probably be next Tuesday. Okay, so Felipe, so you know. I pay minis on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. On Tuesdays, however, same times, same 2 stream segments and everything, I do 2D drawing / painting / whatever, design, what have you, for emotes, for the emotes and badges and other art for the channel, as well as merchandise. Some of my older merchandise is already available on the shop. like this mug. Warning, this is a coffee mug, not a brush rinse cup. That is Command Shop. No, Command Merch. Command Merch will get you to the shop. It's also in the link tree. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, when I make the break a leg emoji, I gotta save that so I can make that into a shirt too. I had that thought the other mind. God, yeah. An hour ago I had the idea. Yeah, my mind's screwed. It's Friday night. It's been a long week. Was it? It's not even 9 yet? Ah, jeez. Got over 2 hours to go. This drying is killing me. So, anyway, that's starting to look a lot more like what I had in mind to go with this. I think it'll contrast with all the red and white amazingly. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could finish this arm tonight. That'd be great. I'm gonna learn to go sleep at time so we could stream. Thank you, Froggy. It was nice having you hang out. So glad you could pop in and chill. I know I haven't been in your streams in a while. I've just been, you know, busy. I've really been in anyone's streams lately. I've just been busy. But I will catch you around, Froggy. It's always pleasant to see you. Hey, Venom. Yeah, thanks. Now that I did that wash, the screen is looking a lot better. Yes, flip them tables. I like seeing spinning tables. Make me spin. That is the joke. I am the table. When you follow, you're pulling up a seat at the table. When you become a sub, you are a leg to the table supporting the table. I am the table. That's how this goes. Yeah, it just takes forever to dry. Jeez. It's not drying perfectly smooth, but that might actually be in our favor. No, it's smoothed out over here. It's a lot closer to being dry. If I get in closer, you can see the bit more shadow and depth. There's even more shadow here in person. Yep, I just gotta wait for it to dry. What else is going, you guys? Venom, how's it going with you? How's work going? Pardon me. I ate Korean tonight. A rare treat. From my sister that's obsessed with Korean. I could have gone for Chinese, but that's just me. Korean was still fine. It was still good. I don't have takeout hardly ever, so my wife's like, what are you doing to me? What are these strange things you have introduced? Man, last time I had takeout, like 3 months ago. Also, yes, this is a just chatting stream now. That's where we're at. Here's the thing, I could just decide this is looking good for now, and then I can just add a little bit more green airbrush to it without too much difficulty. Just a little transparent, like really, really light, and then also get some green glow on the arm around it, and maybe on the body as well, once it's on. Just a little bit, probably like over here, so probably mostly, get that in frame. Probably mostly on the skull if I had to guess. I don't know, we'll play with that later. Yeah, I'm gonna decide we're just gonna go. We're just gonna get going with it. So let's do the red next so it contrasts real nice there. We're not getting too close to the drying stuff. I am thinking maybe we restart this palette. I'm thinking we restart the palette. Hey Venom, remind me, what are you currently working on your Raven Guard? I know you finished the Stern Guard. I think it was an Infiltrator next. Oh yeah, Felipe, if you're joining Discord, don't forget to add your faction roles. Not only does it help you get into the conversation with other people of the same role whenever that pops up, but also helps me remember what you guys all play. I'm not incessantly asking you for a reminder for the 25th time. Hey, was it you that played Imperial Fists? If you play 40k anyway. I only have 40k stuff in there. I do want to eventually add Age of Sigmar and D&D stuff. We just need to boost the server so I can unlock more emojis. We've used all but like a couple emoji slots. It's a whole thing. Alright. Corn red. Or red base. You know what? I'm feeling aggressive tonight, if you couldn't tell. Grab the size 2. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this shoulder trim real quick like. I felt like the shield took way too long. It took 3 entire streams, so that actually took like 3 streams and some overlap. So like, yes, that shield took me like 10 hours. So let's not do that again until we get to the next shield. And then still hopefully cut that down a bit. So I'm gonna forego a lot of the normal care of doing a much smaller brush for a lot of this, and we're gonna run. And why is there like a chunk taken out of the back of this? I have no idea. I'm gonna blame the Tyranids. The Tyranids are the reasons we can't have nice things. The Tyranids and just the Tyranids. Everyone else is fine. Just the Tyranids. You're the problem. My, like, one female fan is whinging, I'm sure. Because, I don't know what it is, but I swear, like 4 out of 5 Warhammer players play, like, Tyranids or Orcs. I find that vastly amusing, as a statistic. If you don't believe me, go prove me wrong. Go find some female gamers and find out what they play. What'd you say is the least played? Well, probably Leagues of Votann now, considering they just came out. Just throwing that out there. Like, they hit the shelves less than a month ago. After that, probably Harlequins. Yeah, well, other than them, yeah. Probably Harlequins. Harlequins are a high skill floor, high skill ceiling, low unit, high mobility, difficult paint job if you're going to paint them, like, canonically. Because they use a lot of that, checkers pattern going on, which is an absolute nightmare to paint, by the way. Looks real good when you can pull it off, but, oh, actually doing it. So, yeah, there's just a lot of barriers to entry for Harlequins. Here's the thing, if you can play them well, they have dominated the tournament scene more often than not for, like, the entirety of the last 2 editions. Somehow, some way, they just dominate competitive. But like I said, very high skill floor. Like, they are not easy to play, to begin with. It's just that the people that figure it out just annihilate. I'd say probably after that, probably the Knights, is while they're very cool, they're very expensive to just start because like your cheapest model is well like at least $100. And that's the armigers. Those are the mini knights. It's like you can't ease your way into buying knights, a knight army. It's all large chunk payments. And they're not exactly super simple to paint either. Because they're huge. This pauldron is designed terribly. What is even happening? I can't tell what I'm supposed to be painting red here. Also, wire. Wire! After that, I feel like maybe like Gene Stealers? They're one of the newer armies actually. Like relatively speaking, Gene Stealers are fairly new. And while they have a really cool motif, yeah, they're just still like relatively new. I mean, granted, I'm a little biased. I always love like rebellion type stuff. I don't care much for the Tyranid side of things, but the whole resistance fighter, I love that stuff. That is my shtick. Pre-hardcore. That's a big reason why I play Raven Guard. Because of that, the whole Slayers of Tyrants thing. There's gonna be a lot of cleanup. Whatever, it's already done. I have a lot of excess corn red there. Whatever. Yeah, probably either Gene Stealers or Custodes after that, both of which are pretty new, actually. They both only became an army in 8th edition. Or the end of 7th, one or the other. Most common is obvious. Space Marines. You break down the sub-factions, oh, I don't know. Probably Blood Angels is the most popular. Followed closely by Space Wolves and Black Templars. So all the melee Space Marines, really. Yeah, something like that. Alright, next is the highlighting. Because, yeah, I'm just going to go right through the red on the pauldron. And knock that right out. Again, Wild Rider Red for our highlight. Here's the real question. Will we maintain raid numbers when it's time to raid at the end of the stream? Because my new baseline is we need at least 5 people, or we got raided earlier that earlier in that stream. So I don't really care for showing up with a tiny following and just leaves immediately. Want to actually help the people raiding. Help people find new streamers. I did just have a thought. I should check that green paint in the airbrush. We might be using that later, but at the same time, this might just dry in the airbrush and mess it up. Or, you know, make it annoying to use later. I mean, it's still spraying pretty good. It's pretty wet. It's just, it's gonna be like at least an hour, not longer, before I get to it. I'm gonna dump that real quick. Give me a moment. This green blade is pretty hype, I think. Also, let's be honest, out of all the Jedi, what do you think the White Scars would like the most? Like, it's gotta be Yoda. He's so fast. You ever play Battlefront? He's so fast. Ad starting soon. Might be an ad. Might be an ad happening. Alright. Excess paint's out of the airbrush. I have Venom. I fixed our audio issue, by the way, that we were having earlier with the alerts. I figured it out. Oh, I'm out of frame. I should actually just it's over here. I'm gonna assume Venom is working, so he can't hear me. Yeah, kind of just back to like standard White Scars painting for the moment. It was nice to potentially have done a sword that quick. It's still technically drying, I think. Still shiny anyway. And I don't mean metallic shine, it's like wet shiny. I don't know if that's just like collection of the wash. Maybe I need another wash to smooth it out. Actually not a terrible idea. I don't know, I'll do a bunch of the other painting and see how it looks in a little while. Going out of frame. What's my problem tonight? So what's everyone else working on right now? What's your hobbying? At least for me, when I watch other people hobbying on stream, I always end up doing way more hobbying myself, so you guys must be doing something. That or I have a host of lurkers, I suppose. I suppose the other option. Which I appreciate it. Nonetheless. Dude, what did I start today at in followers? I think like 73? No, 72. 72 followers. 77 now. 5 followers today. Let's go. And a sub. Today we are rocking it. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. You keep this table standing. That was a whole bunch of red into that white field. It's fine. Alright, next step of my red recipe that I use in these guys is I do all that in a top coat of Vallejo Game Ink Red, which saturates the corn red, making it redder, darkens and saturates the Wild Rider red, and blends the two together a bit. Don't mind me, it's just my knuckles wanting to give out because it's getting colder here. Yeah, I messed some out with the red, so I'm just gonna cover up with the ink because you won't be able to see that part anyway. Basically. Let's be real. That'll clean up. That's fine. I got a bunch of stuff to wait to clean up anyway. Alright. That's not drying, that's the red. Now this contrasts like way more. Do I feel like it needs another glaze to smooth out some of that extra wet shine and stuff? I'm thinking maybe a very watered down glaze. I think might do it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll take some airbrush thinner. Not the flow improver I usually use. Thinner, because we do want it collecting a little bit. That was a lot. It's fine, because I'll just mix it with the brush. Take the vibrant green, put over here. This is why I have the palette cam, for exactly this type of stuff. And take the brush we were using to spread it. Grab some of this thinner, good bit of it, mix it into the paint. Grab some more, mix it in. Yeah, it's getting pretty thin now. A little bit more. Alright. Now it is a lot of medium, a little bit of ink. Now we're gonna glaze this over. Okay. I do the other side. It is effectively a wash at this point. It's a vibrant green wash. Because really, I don't want to add a crap load of color cover. I just want to try to even out those like wet spots a bit. And yeah, this will just let it do its thing now. In the meantime, I'm thinking the black of the soft seals, shoulder, elbow, hand, also the hilt itself, not the pommel. I've been painting black with Dawnstone highlights within a Nuln Oil wash over them to soften it all a bit. These are all fairly small, so we're gonna keep using the tiny brush. We'll grab some Abaddon Black. Abaddon Black with a little bit of blue putty on there, blue stuff, because I am a savage. And my desk is rarely the cleanest thing. Occasionally it's clean. Not very often. On occasion. Just jam my brush into the pot. That was good. Sure, I'd appreciate that. Right. Gotta say, black soft seals look pretty cool. I might consider them for my guys, except my guys are Raven Guards, so they're already all black. So until I start painting his white scars, soft seals always were metallic in my mind, basically. Think like those very flexible ducks. Yeah, I'm just not doing a good job on not messing up the way today. I'm out of frame again. I've been doing a good job staying in frame. It was weird. The other day, I had no problem in being in frame. I was in frame like for 99% of stream. Today, just I am all over the place. Where do I need this to be? Where do I keep going? Else, I think maybe here. This is where I keep ending up. Get a little bit lower. That was nice of Froggy to jump in. I don't see her very often. I see her notices as she goes online, but I've not been lurking other people's streams a lot lately. I've been working too much, basically. Not been doing much hobbying outside of streaming, so not much reason to watch other people's streams. Oh, I forgot to use the shout out command back then. Alright, I'm gonna shout her out now in a second. She's lurking. She won't see it, but I just remembered that I recently learned how to do shout outs. This wire's dropping again. Get back up there. How dare you. Oh, right. It's tell me it suggests. Oh, jeez. I don't know how to spell her name. Where is it? I hope I'm doing this right. This is my first time doing this. Maybe without those. Nope, I think it has to be in those. See how it goes. That work? Oh. Must be without it. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. Now you guys can follow her, because you should. She's cool. I think she's sleeping right now. Hopefully she wakes up with a few new followers. That'd be cool. I'm out of frame again. I thought I was drifting left. Now I'm drifting right. I am ridiculous tonight. Alright, that's the black. Every color, this sword seems to contrast better and better. It's still quite shiny, but it's starting to get a little bit better. I think it'll be the final airbrush pattern that helps it. I do think the metal is starting to get a little lost in there. That second glaze is a bit much, because now the airbrush I feel like might overpower it. We'll see how it goes, because I think we did not need to do the airbrush part first. I think we could have done it metal, white, glaze, maybe a second glaze, and then hit it with the airbrush for the glow around and the final vibrancy aspect. I don't know, you can still kind of see the metal in it in person. Does look quite cool. Okay, next we have the hilt. The crossguard. And, well, actually, no, I needed a Dawn Stone. I need to actually finish the black. I need to finish the black and soft seal. So we're gonna grab some Dawn Stone. It's not gonna take super long. Yo, where's Venom? It's his favorite track playing. And as usual, it's followed by my favorite track in the region. There you go, nice. Making good progress on this, I feel like. What is it, 9:30 or halfway through? Yeah, we can finish this arm tonight. Maybe even start in the backpack. Which means probably... maybe Monday? Maybe Monday we'll finish this guy. Maybe. Actually, probably not Monday. Probably Wednesday. Monday, I just remembered I'm only doing the first stream. That's a new development. I won't be doing this Monday's evening stream. Non oil. Non oil. Where's the known from? Is that... their names all come from stuff. I think I would be the one to know this, since the out of regulars in the chat anyway, they're all newbies to the hobby, so they have no idea. Oh yeah, no, it's from like the Knoll Maidens. No, it's Knoll, not Knoll. I don't know what Knoll's from. Yeah, I just mentioned that earlier. It's always your favorite song, then it's my favorite song, even though I have it on random. Right, it is on random. Yeah, random's on. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, you didn't really mess a whole lot. I shout out Froggy even though that she's gone lurk because I just remembered that I figured out how to do that. Oh yeah, now I can tell you that I figured out the audio thing we were messing with in the last stream. I figured it out. And it's totally controllable on my end. It's nice. Once I understand it, it's pretty good. So the music comes through owned, right? Like it goes through the owned overlay. So that thing is whatever I set my desktop audio slider in OBS to. Whatever I set that to, it automatically adjusts to that no matter what I set my audio to. So my... Jeez. Yeah, that's super loud for me now. Good lord, which is what it was supposed to be. That was the intention. Thanks for the bits. So what I have to do is in the owned dashboard with their volume slider. Yeah, it works. I set that to really quiet, and I set my volume very high. So the sound alerts, they play through my audio, and that's how you guys hear it. So if my volume's down, the sound alerts are down for you, even though the music hasn't changed. So I have to keep the music down, which I could turn my audio completely down and off for the music. Like I could not listen to this music. But if I were listening to something else, that'd be kind of weird. So that's why I don't do it. If this music's gonna be mediocre because it's license free, I'm gonna suffer with you guys. Instead of me like sitting over here listening to like AC/DC and jamming out, and you guys are like, "What?" That's whatever he's listening to is clearly way cooler than what we're listening to. It's kind of wonky. Not gonna do that. I don't think that's very cool. So yeah, I have the music relatively down, up again to what I normally have it for on my volume, which has the sound alerts really loud, which means you guys can hear it now too. Ugh. So, in other news, what's next? Oh yeah, so we're gonna figure out the metallics going on here. We have the gauntlet, the gauntlet. I'm thinking. Okay, so looking at the rest of the model, right? We're gonna want some consistency going on here. So we've got silver, some brass. Maybe, do we want, like, silver gauntlet to match the silver here? And, oh, I'm out of camera, so you guys can't see what I'm talking about anyway. Let's try this again. So we got silver, brass. We thinking silver on the gauntlet, brass on the crossguard. So it connects like that. I'm kind of thinking that sounds pretty cool. That would look really good with the green glow on it too, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's what we're doing. I have decided. The table has spoken. But even, I don't know. Weird things going on behind me. By weird things, I mean I keep thinking I'm seeing weird things and nothing's going on behind me. Digging the green glow. Some of that's because of the airbrush hanging down here, which so it's causing this to look brighter than it is. It's an illusion. I will be re-establishing that after everything else is painted. I'm gonna go over this again with airbrush. Just real fine spritz along it. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna do a little bit on the model too once it's in place, and it actually might be just when I like actually do the spritzing. It's gonna be very slow and controlled, but I think it's gonna come out looking fantastic. A question. Was this silver in the middle? Is that plate mail metal, or was that the silver? I think that was plate mail first, then the silver highlight. I think so. Sorry. It was actually Justin, Hobby Haven RI, gifted. Our first gifted sub. Gifted a sub to Froggy. Yes, we are at 8 subs. Today's been nuts for numbers, for channel growth. We've gotten like 5 followers and a sub today. A gifted sub, our first gifted sub today. So, yeah, great things happen when you're not here. It's true. I don't know what it is. It's just when you're not here, stuff happens. We've got so many followers today, and they're never when you're actually chatting. It's real bizarre. I know, right? Well, here's the problem. It's that classic like duality thing of when you're not here, it's one of two things: either everything is happening or nothing is happening. In which case, I'd rather you're here because then I can chat with you, because at least you'll chat back. Like, the whole time you were gone, after Justin and Froggy went to lurking or whatever they were doing, Justin probably logged off. Froggy said she was lurking. After they went away, it was just like silence. Even though we've had 5 or 6 people viewing the whole time, it was just silence while I'm just yapping away to myself until you got back. So, you know. You can probably go through the chat log and find the last time Justin said anything. It was quite a while ago. Plus, I have come to rely a bit on hoping you're there to throw in the command Discord, command links, command merch, whatever, when new people show up, and they're like, how do I X? And I'm like, command whatever, Venom, do the thing. This is why I should just make you a mod already. You're just basically that guy in the stream now. It's just kind of happened. Which is how I kind of intended it to go that way. I wasn't gonna like force it. I was just gonna wait till that kind of just happened. I try when I'm not busy. No, I totally get it. But Grand, I don't really need a mod for mod's sake. It just feels like the appropriate thing at this point to just give you mod status, you know? So in case anyone's wondering, that's the guy. That's the guy in chat to help you with in-chat stuff. When he's here. Honorary mod. Well, I don't see the point honorary mod. I can just hit the button. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Wait, how I wanna... Oh, does it have to be... Oh, it has to be one or the other. Oh, okay. There we go. There. I hate how it completely resets my chat, by the way. But, yeah, so I can't see your most recent... Oh, you just... Nothing since Honorary Mod. Well, things have happened. Things have occurred. Took me a second to figure it out, but we got there. Took me a while because I'm a dunce. Imagine that, ironically that, yeah, wow, I can't even talk. Ironically, that seems like the most appropriate emoji possible to put right after you got given mod status. The monocle emoji. Let's see. So, alright, so yeah, that silver's in there. Pop some, no. A mod sword. Yes. Which now, you have extra buttons. Or if you refresh your screen, you should have extra buttons. So you could, like, do stuff. You could do the things, see the people. Yes, the power is all yours. Was this a terrible decision? Probably not. Because he might be armed and dangerous, but I am still God. That made me just think of my necromancer character. Man, I can't wait till the big reveal. I can't wait to see how it happens. I have to look around. Never had mod on Twitch specifically. In a little bit, I played around with it because I technically have all the same buttons on my end in my own stream, obviously. Like if I were to go to the window where I would watch my screen instead of the stream manager on the back end, there is a button somewhere that's like mod chat. I can pull it up actually and tell you where exactly that button is. I just go to my channel. I have to, yep, it already goes to mute. Cool. So yeah, if you look beneath your little chat bar thing where you type in, there's a mod sword for mod view. And I think you also have at the top of the chat the community button, which tells you a whole bunch of other stats. Yeah. So you should have all that. So that's a thing. The mod chat, especially the mod view, like changes your entire window and gives you all kinds of crap. Mod actions, auto mod queue, whole bunch of stuff. I don't know how much of that stuff you have as well as me, but yeah, some of these are channel tools, but yeah. Yeah, have fun learning all that nonsense. I don't think you'll really need to use next to any of it, but now it's there. And now you have the mod sword, so people need to show some respect. Put some respect on that blade. Yeah, is that non-oil dry yet? Almost dry. Pop some silver on now. Might as well get the silver right. I put a lot of. I don't know why I always do that. Yeah, I doubt it. I'll keep pasting Discord merch committee. Yeah, it's basically that's the majority. Not like we get anyone super rowdy in here anyway. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Were you there that time someone like put one of those you know that weird thing where you can paste a bunch of like pixel collections together in a chat and in an IM, and it makes a picture? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was deleted? Oh, that's funny. I didn't even delete it. Discord must have knows that one. Yeah, this guy came in with, yeah, he's still in the latest cheer, that due to break or whatever. He came in out of nowhere and just pasted an ACI art of, it was straight up just a ginormous erection. Which some people in the chat insisted it was 2 erections, and I'm like, nah, I only see 1. But yeah, the whole thing was very bizarre. What was more bizarre, it was his various reactions after that. I didn't take any action on it because I kind of wanted to see where it went, and like a couple minutes later, I think he was getting the wrong reaction, like it wasn't the reaction he wanted. It just kind of disappeared because I didn't like flip out or anything. I was just like, this thing's kind of bizarre, kind of funny. I don't know. The thing that actually, it wasn't the erection that like put me off. Actually, it was the fact that his name was due to break in addition to the erection. I'm like, okay, now this is going into like weird territory. If it was just like some random Xbox gamer tag type of deal, I probably would have found it like funnier or reacted as such. It was just the whole Jews thing just threw me off. I run into those political servers I've mentioned from time to time that I'm in. We've got way too many like legitimately anti-Semitic people that I'm like I've become kind of sensitive to the whole like careful around it. That's like the old easiest way to stop someone from being clown, stop reacting, paying attention to them. Away. Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. I'm the oldest of 4 kids, so I mean, yeah, I learned that fairly early. Now that we're all adults, I'm the one that bugs them. I just walk by like through the kitchen or what have you, and they're like making food, and I'll just like poke them in the back or whatever as I walk by. Yeah, I have so it's me, younger sister, younger brother, younger sister. And when we were all kids, we all hated each other. Now that we're all adults, it's great. We actually all have pretty good relationships with it. She's still alive. I don't know why I said had. Oh, had. Yeah. I see her every week. Yeah, no, for some reason I just auto-translated in my head to have as well, so you're good. I didn't even make the connection. Alright. Brass. Getting a brass hilt. Because I've determined I think that will look the best. Especially with the green glow. I'm almost there. Hour and 12 minutes. I can make it. Hour and 12 minutes, and then I can, like, really properly relax. For, like, a little while. Tomorrow I have some pretty significant projects. Oh! Venom. My man. My main village man. Have I told you about my new money scheme? I think I talked about it in the last stream, but I don't remember who was there. Also, yeah, I am totally gonna start referring to you as my main village man because I love The Emperor's New Groove. I could, like, every line in that movie's quotable to me. I say, okay, were you there when I was talking about the Forex scheme? The Forex thing I'm working. Like the new one that like came into being, like, yesterday. It was yesterday, yeah. Didn't hear that part. Okay, cool. Because I want to talk about it again. I'm excited. I just got re-excited about it again. Okay, so I assume you know what Forex is, right? Forex trading. Forex, yeah. Okay, great. So there are bots, auto trading bots. They're called expert advisors, but they're bots. It's just a bot that you plug in how you want to trade, and then it just goes in autopilot, right? Basic principle. It's very much like a MMO script. You just have like just grinding skills or what have you. Like, yeah, same thing. Except obviously way more complicated on the back end. You don't deal with the back end. You deal with whatever the front end controls that bot's designer gave. Um, my dad found a pretty good one a couple weeks ago. So we both got it. We've both been playing around with it. Using test accounts, because that's the thing. You set up a demo account with a broker, and it does fake trades in the real market with fake money, so you can actually see what your strategies are actually gonna do in real life. Because it is real life. They're not actual trades. But you can profit, loss, blow accounts, all the same stuff, so you know how stuff's actually gonna work. Very important to do it for testing before you actually throw real money on it. So we both got the bot. We've been playing around with it. And he found so there's this thing called sets, like templates. Settings templates, if you will. It's the best way to put it. And, so my dad found this guy with these settings templates that seemed pretty good. He hasn't felt up to setting them up because his back's been, really messing with him lately. But I set it up pretty quickly because I wanted to start testing it because I'm getting where I need some money, right? I got a little bit of money that I've set aside that I could throw into it, but I could really use returns much sooner rather than later. So I set it up as soon as I could and got testing. So I had testing for the last week. Oh man. Oh man. It has put in like 23-ish trades in the past week. The past like 4 days. I have it only going in the New York session. So that's the market between East Coast 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Standard work block, standard business hours. And only on Monday through Fridays. No weekend trading or anything. I had like 23 trades, and every single one has been profit. Small profit. It's a $500 demo account, and the average profit is like 55 cents. It's like between 50 and like 65 cents, with one random one that was like just under $5. So you're probably thinking, oh, that's like kind of dirt returns. No, it doesn't matter about the size of returns. 23 trades, 100% trade success. That's amazing. That's so good in Forex. I'm gonna keep it going and test it longer. But here's where it gets real crazy. Here's where we start cooking with gas. You know when I'm like, okay, now we're gonna get out the airbrush. You know something crazy is gonna happen because it's like a force multiplier for the stuff you can do with paint, right? Okay, I've realized because it's something my dad and I and my brother were talking about back in April. I remembered yesterday, and the light bulb, it didn't just go off in my head, it popped. It got too much electricity. It's big. So, there's this company. So, there are a few companies that do this, by the way, but this one came to mind specifically because of how they handle the whole process. That does funded investment accounts. You can pass their assessment. Assessment's pretty simple, actually. It's not crazy. If you can pass their assessment and keep your trading within their parameters, within their stipulations, they will give you, after a buy-in, a comparatively very small buy-in, will give you a funded account to trade with a 75-25 profit split in your favor. So 75% of the profits are yours. Guess what the smallest account looks like from them? So smallest account size, for reference, is $250 buy-in for a $25,000 account. So I ran some super basic math. Like, this is not taking a whole lot of like factors to play. This is just for, rough assessment. Those same trades. And granted, this would be right when the account opens, so the same week of the trade, so it's not taking any growth into consideration with the thing. And I do have to mess with the settings a little bit to ensure it stays within their parameters, and I have not tested what happens when I do that yet, because I have to research all that this afternoon when it's not trading. And then test it again and make sure it's still good. So there's still a couple weeks out minimum before I'm like trying to get this account. But at startup, when the trades begin, those 50-cent trades turn into like 25, 27, 30 bucks a trade. 3 to 6 trades a day, 5 trades a week. 5 days a week. So that's legitimately like 75 to 150 bucks a day to, yeah, that could be up to, what did I just say? We'll say like an average 100 bucks a day, 500 bucks a week. Like profit, 75% of that is yours. It's like 425 or something like that is yours, and that's like the first week of trading based on what the bot's already done. If nothing else, if nothing changes from the numbers I have right now, that's what I'm looking at to start. Now, like I said, there are a few of their technicals. Sup, Gosu! Dude, we got some glow sword going on. Because it looked so good on the shield. I just kept going. What do you think? That quick question for you. I remember you doing leather holster. What's your way of doing them? I think I have a tutorial for that. If I don't, man, I should make one. Alright, real simple. It's real simple, yo. Mornfang Brown's your base. Slayer the whole thing Mornfang Brown. Then you're going to take a little bit of Nuln Oil. You're going to pop that right along the bottom of the... Whoop, along the bottom of the pouch, if there is a pouch, and around the button, around any buttons. Just a little bit. Then you're going to highlight with Rakarth Flesh, and then just very light dry brushing with that around it, just to rough it up a little bit, get that rawhide look going on. Then I do a slathering wash, just a wash. It's a wash. Contrast Skeleton Horde, blends it all together, and then a little dollop of like Iron Breaker or Plate Mail Metal on the button, and you're good. Really quick, have I not made... I guess I have 2 tutorials to make then. I could have sworn I made a tutorial for that. Yeah, you got it, man. I've not made a leather tutorial. Well, I guess that's going on the list too. I've got to make a I gotta make a bone and a leather, which is funny because both of them are real close together. Add to the list. So yeah, Venom, that's my big thing I'm excited about, because that is all very within my possibility. That actually helps me out short term, because I was originally gonna put like 500 bucks into a live account and let that slowly grow on its own. But if I can take half that and turn into like 10x returns, more than that, way more than that, like what, 25 divided by what gives you 50 cents? 50 times 50x returns for using half the money. Like, yo, I'm all over that. I will get behind that. I'll go into debt for that. Yay, someone used the lurk command. I don't think that's the first time someone's used that. Yo, all kinds of firsts today. First gifted sub. First lurk. First shout out. It's a crazy night. It's gonna be my first ice cream in like 9 months. Yo, I'm excited for that ice cream, yo. Don't even know. Don't even know. Gonna end the stream, have dinner, have some ice cream. Then probably playing Shadow of Mordor. Yo, are you still there, Venom, or am I talking to myself again? Talking to the lurkers. Dude, we gotta get a, I feel like we gotta get a special name for lurkers. What are lurkers gonna be called? Even with the table, my first thought was termites, but no, they help support it. They don't mess with the wood. It's not call them termites. What's something that helps wood out? It's just there. Maybe they are the chairs? Ah. Man, there's just like something weird about the... What is this? Hold on. Oh, it's just a weird, like... Oh, here we go. Hold on. Weird part of the pommel's, like, plastic is all jacked up. I figure out if I can break it off or if I should glue it, or... I could just break it off, actually. It's in a pretty not likely to be noticed location. It's just being really annoying to, like, actually get off. Right, I'm gonna grab a tool. Time for a tool. Alright, looks like I bored Venom with money talk, so he left. He lurked. He's lurking now. He's joined the lurkers. My first and only mod, and I scared him off in like 20 seconds. Perfect. Sounds like me. Alright, I think I got rid of whatever that weird nonsense was. Finish this pommel and get some kind of wash on it. Dude, that's looking tight. It's so good. I'm gonna have to put some like Lamian medium or something on to dull down the gloss. But yeah. Alright, we gotta get some wash on that and highlight it. Just more brass, because I don't have another good color to highlight brass with. Oh yeah, actually the oh no, I did highlight the we're good, we're good. Alright, some Nuln Oil, and well that's nope, this is Black Templar, that would not be good. Nuln Oil, and while it's drying, I can start cleaning up the white, so we can do the white armor. It's 10:05, we got an hour left. Can I finish this arm? I think I can. Not a lot of white to do. Nice. Alright, let that dry. Let's clean up some of the white. And we'll go back to cleaning the, not cleaning, highlighting the brass. And do the white armor. Then we mount it and do the final glow pass, and then probably a Lamian medium on the sword blade to reduce the gloss a bit, because jeez, it's glossy. I don't really care for glossy models, really. I really don't like it. Especially on something that you're trying to get a glow effect, particularly, and the gloss just kind of messes with it. Very weird to me. Army Painter Matte White. Let's go. I'm gonna get some flow improver to help that out. Okay, it's grabbing the surfaces a little bit much. It's because I added a lot of water to it. Oh. Because I did. I added water to it as well. For some reason. I'm dumb, I guess. That's funky. My rinse water is very rarely green. Kind of fun. Yo, Cyborg! What up, my man? How be you? Around 1 p.m. and immediately had to run errands and stuff. I mean, dinner for fam and clean the kitchen. The house, I'm just now getting so to chill. I feel you, my man. It feels like, you know, most of my week. It's pretty nuts. Hello. Oh, hey, Axelrod. Nice. You found the I keep wanting to say Discord. This is not the Discord. Discord is where I met you. You found the Twitch channel. Welcome. My day feels like it just started and like it's about to end at the same time. Yeah, I'm been there, man. Sometimes it's life and it sucks. I don't care for that. But yeah, well, glad you're able to chill and glad that you decided to chill with me. And welcome Axelrod to the I almost said Twitch. No, that was correct. That time I was right. I swear I know English. I think. I think I've spoken English once or twice before. Here, when you're trying to read and speak multiple things at once, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, to catch both you guys up, we are doing the sword arm for the Blade Guard veteran, White Scars, which is coming along very nicely, I think. This might be my favorite White Scar model yet, and this is the lowest detail of the Blade Guard. D&D went well the other night. I was able to find a fill player like 10 minutes before a game started, and he had to speed run making character on D&D and Beyond. Nice. Yeah, man, just spend time building the rest of my models. Gonna start painting tomorrow. Awesome. Well, I'm going to... well, ironically, I'll be starting to do the white pretty soon, so I can kind of flow you through the general concepts going through here. Thankfully, barbarians incredibly simple to make. Yes. I am angry. I cast fists. It's not much, not a whole lot to it, depending on how you build it. Yes, there are high skill ceiling barbarians, but the skill floor is very low. I have seen some barbarians that can do some incredible work by doing some crazy nonsense combos. They're just bonkers. Where am I at? I'm gonna clean up the way a little bit more, then I'm gonna do the highlighting on the brass on the, oh, I'm out of frame. Do a little bit more white cleanup, then do the highlighting on the brass on the cross guard, and then we'll start on the white. Wickety wackety I attackety. Yes, very, pretty much. Pretty much. Yes, with my great axe. Dude, I've had an idea for a little while for a barbarian character. I don't know when I'm ever going to make this guy, or if this guy's even possible, but I effectively want to make the high intelligence barbarian. Effectively, I want to make the D&D equivalent of Sherlock Holmes in the... Oh, I just lost his name and just sped run through like 7 actors' names trying to find him again, even though he's my favorite actor. Robert Downey Jr.'s Sherlock Holmes when he's in the fighting pit and he's like doing his like Elementary, My Dear Watson, like slow-mo as he's doing the fight. No, not Barb Wizard. No, there's no magic. He's just he's just super smart, and that makes him super mad. He's super mad and like a real intelligence person, like as an intelligence person, like a real high intelligence person, just mad at everything because everything's stupid and we hate it. Like, no magic. He's just a super smart guy, and because of that, he's super mad and needs to fix these problems. I know, right? Because he sees all the problems in super specific detail and all the ways they could be fixed, but no one's doing them because they're so dumb. So it's like if you've seen oh yeah, like, oh, why would you go over there? You could have gone over. Let me show you. Boom. Dude, that's me in real life, like, no joke. When people start moving against me, which has happened, I've had my share of enemies, like, flat-out enemies. It'd be like that. No, if you've seen Sherlock Holmes, there's a part where Robert Downey Jr., playing Sherlock Holmes, is in a fighting pit. In, like, just a Victorian-age fighting pit going, you know, bare-knuckle brawler against some other dude. And he uses his, like, slow-mo, super high perception and his, like, internal monologue to dissect the fight as it's happening and completely rock this dude. Because he's able to predict everything he's gonna do and counter it, like, perfectly. In addition to that, because he's super intelligent, like, actual genius-level intelligence, he's in extremely good shape. Because if a smart person is not crippled by depression by them being so smart, they keep themselves in really good shape. Because why would you not? You should be. It allows you to be smarter, be faster, be able to do more stuff. That's why I keep myself in really good shape. Like, yeah. Punch his face. This is what happens when you leave your group, you pack-tacking Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right? Isn't this a super entertaining character to play? Also feels really cathartic for me. No, seriously, I have an IQ in the 130s. Nearly 140s. I have been told I should, just so I can say I have, I should just apply for a Mensa card. Because, I would probably get one. So this is very much how I feel. Yeah. Because listen, I have found that I cannot play a character that does not have a high int. My cleric has a high int. Just cause. Like, he has a... Yeah, I think he has at least a 14 int score. He's a cleric with high strength. but he also has a 14 int score. Like, he's 20 wisdom, 16 strength, and 14 int, and I think 12 or 14 con. Like, dex is his dump stat. He has like 10 dex. Because he also wears heavy armor, so what does he need dex for? Yeah. Last time I played a rogue. Rogues used to be my bread and butter. Last one had a 16 int. Like, I can't not be smart. Really, targeting barbarian with the strength save. That's that's it. Get your butt over here. I'm gonna beat some sense into you. Yeah. Yep. Yep, he's just gonna be like screaming like proper tactics at these guys. It's so funny. Imagine him negotiating. Like, imagine him negotiating. Why do I have all these pings on my Discord? Oh, Lavely's early tonight. We're gonna raid Lavely tonight. I'm excited. Lavely's fun. Lavely's great. I don't get to watch her all the time because she's over in New Zealand. She's on super early. That's awesome. DM would never know rather to use intimidation or persuade. Dude, that's my wizard right there, because he has expertise in intimidation, so good luck intimidating him. He don't give a crap. Because he is scary, but he's right, but he is scary. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like the barbarian using it? Yeah, because... Also, here's the other thing. I want to make this guy like just a dude. That's one of my big things with D&D characters lately. They gotta be just humans, like human variants. That's it. Because I've actually done this with my cleric. My cleric, who is just a guy, he's not even a big guy. Like, he's strong, but he's not a big guy, right? He's actually around my size, like my height, like he's like 5'6", 5'7". Not a big guy. But he, as a human, has had his hands around an archfey's throat, and he's the one that walked away from it. You know? Like, that's just such a feeling, you know? Like, you know, that a complex character built off a simple base. Yeah, and it's also like, he's just a really smart guy, and he's over here, like, punching, like, you know, demons to death. Or something equivalent, you know? Maybe not punching, like, I'm not gonna go monk, but, you know, just like a weapon, like a basic weapon, and not even a big weapon, necessarily. You know, just a weapon, maybe just a sword. I don't know. What would okay, I gotta think to myself, what would an intelligent person use as a weapon? Do I just want to make angry me? Because I'd use a, oh, it's like a Decorbin, something Decorbin, what's it called? The crow beak. Beck Decorbin. It's my favorite medieval weapon. It's the hammer with the hook spike in the back and the very thin spear at the top, halberd type. Yeah, polearm. Because it makes sense. It's the best weapon. That's legitimately the best weapon in real life, the Beck Decorbin. Because it has reach, it has hook, it has the little blade in the back for a slice. It has a very thin, high penetration pierce, and it has the hammer, which is good penetration too, but that's your anti-armor weapon. That just punches right through plate armor. No problem. Perfect square punch. That is the ideal weapon in real life. So that's the one my guy would use. Makes perfect sense. No, because complex means there's too many ways to screw it up. That's what that's what a little bit smart person would use, because they're cocky. A actually smart person uses something that's hard to screw up because it's always reliable, because it's a weapon. You don't want your weapon to screw up, or you to screw up with your weapon. You want the weapon to work. You know? What about instead of one weapon that's super good, has a bunch of weapons for to have the perfect weapon? That's the fighter, basically. And now he's not a barbarian, he's a fighter. Okay. White is clean. Let's do the brass. I feel like I've gone way off my painting mojo. This is very fun, though. I love this conversation. Yeah, there's a lot of good roleplay potential with this dude, because it's so funny. It's real funny. Yeah, there's just so many weapons, it's the fighter gimmick. Like, that's, Nope, never mind, I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Here's the other thing. A really smart person also knows that, like, the scenarios are so varied but also so simple that you're never gonna have the perfect thing for every scenario, but you can have a very good thing for every scenario that exists. And that's what I call the Back to Corbin. Because it's very good for every scenario. You know what I mean? The only thing missing is proper range, but that's why you're with a party. So you don't have to have everything. You just, you know, you specialize enough and then let someone else pick up the slack. But you have a couple of them because you can't totally trust your party members to always do it perfectly. So you have some redundancy in having both a ranger and a wizard. That's the smart play. This makes sense? I go to characters seem to be half multi-class, the physics class and magic class. Yeah, I find myself specializing more and more. The more I play, the more I'm like, yeah, I don't know why I'd go for like half casters or anything like that, unless I'm trying to do a gimmick. The Barbie carries duct tape because it's useful for everything. Dude, I never have a character that doesn't have the bag of ball bearings and bag of caltrops. Like, seriously. Bag of ball bearings. I have found so many uses for ball bearings. Wizard. We're infiltrating a castle. I've turned everyone invisible. We're walking along. Guard walks right in front of us. I toss ball bearing against the wall on the opposite side of the giant room. They walk away. Have no... like, cannot figure out that it's a ball bearing bouncing around while we're just continuing to patter along against the opposite wall. Like, Artificer, ball bearings, literal ammo. Cleric, ball bearings. Too many guys chasing after us down a tunnel. Drop them behind us. Watch them roll around for a little bit while we run further away so I can heal people. Like, ball bearings. So many good uses. Those are all things I've actually done. Like, Magic Stone and Catapult both work on ball bearings very well. Alright, it's the NPC strat of, let's go where we hear the sound, rather than let's follow the trajectory of where the sound came from. Yeah, basically. Well, here's the funny thing. The guards were orcs, and they had just captured the fort, and we were already doing an entire terror campaign of convincing, like, 20 orcs... 20 orc guards at this castle that they just got was totally haunted. Like, we were even leaving skulls around. Like, they would go into, like, a little passageway where on one side's a door, other side's a hall, and then the other side's a stairwell. They'd turn to the hall. Oh, no, they'd look at the stairwell, nothing. Like, its stairwell goes up a platform and then comes around and, like, goes outside. And so you got the platform. They look over there at the stairwell. They turn and look at the hallway. They turn back to the stairwell. On that platform is now a skull staring right at them. Just on the floor, on the platform, looking at them. No clue. They'd lost it. We kept doing stuff like that over and over again. They were losing their minds. Then, this is the one I talked about where I had the giant hit forces, the hit squads of skeletons running through the castle. That happened right after we did all that. Like, these orcs were... They did not appreciate being in that castle, man. Well, here's the thing. We already intended, we were already there to assassinate the queen, so we were killing people. People was happening. But the thing was, we needed to have everyone else as off edge, or most on edge off their game as possible. So, yeah, as we were moving into position, hunting down where the queen was, somewhere in that castle, we were doing all this crazy stuff to make it look like it was super haunted while we were invisible. So, when my skeletons attacked, they like, half of them just ran away from the skeletons. I'm not even joking. These are orcs. These are, like, northern wastes from the tundra, real pure-blooded orcs. They turned and ran because we had hit them so hard. And this is the first campaign with that wizard that is an expertise in intimidation. So he was planning half of this stuff with a grave slash blood cleric that was an absolute like being of chaos, man. Like she was bonkers. Her and I just tag teamed these orcs so bad because she had a bunch of her own stuff she was doing, like that skull thing was her idea, and I was doing the ball bearings, and I was like moving stuff around behind them. And then occasionally doing, like, using illusion to make, like, weird noises and lights and stuff stick out of the walls, and, like, man, they were having a bad freaking time. That would never work, because that orc queen, so she was a half-orc blood hunter. Is that what it's called? Yeah, blood hunter, I think, the new class. She had real levels, I mean, and, like, a healing factor. Like, those orcs weren't gonna kill her. It took us 2 sessions to kill her. While my skeletons were fighting like 25 orcs. More than that. Actually, yeah, no, more orcs kept coming. So no, my skeletons, my 29 skeletons killed something like 40 orcs before they got overrun. By like 60 more orcs. I'm not joking. They keep the drawbridge down enough. We managed to kill the queen and leave, but yeah, no, yeah. That was a 4.5 session, like, infiltration nonsense. That was bonkers. And then right after that, I got kicked from the game for no given reason. It was very bizarre. So now I'm in a new game where the people don't know that I'm a necromancer yet. But I get this cool story about this insane castle infiltration. It's really funny. You won't believe this, bro. Ghost killed our queen. No, they knew it was people by the time that happened, unfortunately. It was too much of a big battle. Like, this queen, like, took a lot. You know what finally killed her? Our Blood Hunter, which was this otherwise, like, super, like, mild-mannered chick. Like, I mean, like, she makes Peter Parker look, like, suave and assertive. And then in combat, she loses her mind. Almost literally. She tore the queen's throat out with her teeth. And she's just like a half-elf. It was so great. It was a great moment. Yeah, that party was awesome. Fortune DM, I guess, was kind of nuts. I don't know. Really want to give your players a difficult fight. Put them against a high-level druid. Every time they wild shape, it's a whole new HP to deal with, and it's usually like an elephant or something, a high HP. Oh, trust me, I know. I've played with druids like that. I had this rogue game in 3.5 years and years ago. That guy was nuts with his summons. He knew his summons for 3.5 in and out. That guy was unkillable. The rest of us getting beaten to crap because that campaign was just like, it seemed like a design to counter our classes, or at least mine as a rogue. Everything we fought was either undead, a plant, or like basically the Skaven. So they were as equally sneaky as I was. So I got like 1 sneak attack the entire campaign before he finally died to plant, like, where were they? They were like, they're like plants raptors. Like, tore them apart in a field because the druid and wizard just said, alright, we're out, and flew away, leaving me to die, when we were, like, level 8. That was not a great campaign. No. I want to resurrect that rogue, actually. That rogue deserves a better shot at something. I could make him again in 5e. Wouldn't even be hard. It's fairly simple. You know what's crazy too? For as bad as that was, it was called the Blind Mound. We renamed it the Mediocre Mound because we never rolled like above like a 9. Or no, it was above an 11. That was the joke. We never rolled above an 11. That whole campaign. It was nuts. I'm down to my backup water. Well, it makes sense. There's only like a half hour left in the stream. My players would never let that happen unless the dying player's actively saying, go without me, I'll hold him as long as I can, and they would never leave him like that. My players would rather TPK 1000%. Well, that's good to know, because my guys totally left me to die. Yeah. I can't be, it was rough. Yeah, I think I'm ready for white. I think we're on to the white. I'm starting to be a little pessimistic on if I'm gonna finish this arm tonight, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe. Maybe I can just go quickly. Quickly, but cleanly? I don't know. Also, let me know if you can still hear me or if you got ads going. Because it's telling me there's an ad going. I can never tell. The ad manager's not that reliable. Don't worry, I'll make sure to distract you more RPG talk. Perfect. So yeah, I kind of want to resurrect that rogue. There's an ad going. Okay, I'll wait. Just in a couple of seconds, it's super short. Oh, nice. Okay, so I kind of want to resurrect that rogue because you know what's funny is before as bad as the campaign went, I rolled super good on his stats. Like he had a 9 strength, but everything else was like at least a 14. I had 3 16s. I had 16 intelligence, 16 dexterity, 16 charisma, like 14 constitution, and like 14 wisdom or something like that. Oh no. I had 16 wisdom. I had 18 dex to start with. I rolled max on dex, rolled 4 16s, 3 16s, and a 14 and a 9. I rolled super good, and that rogue got shafted. Absolutely shafted on the campaign and campaign group. He got. That was unkind. He should have been such a good rogue. But might have to wait a while on that. Oh, and back to the topic of a potential Wrath and Glory game. If I'm gonna commit to this, I'm probably gonna have one shot starting with 3 weeks or perhaps even less. Yeah, start doing one shots. Oh, to get used to the system in like 3 weeks or less to start like really learning the system. Just teaching myself and the players what's going on and how to play before the effects and stats really start to matter. I mean that's fair. I don't know if I'll be ready for that because I've never played it. I don't know how to play. I also have a lot going on right now in general. I'm juggling a lot currently. Because now that big contract ended, not only am I trying to keep consistent with streaming, but I have a bunch of expansion on the stream and merch and marketing and this big Forex investment thing I'm working on. Like I'm just nuts. Well, that would be the point of one shots, teach people how to play, because I'm gonna assume I'm gonna be the only one who play. Yeah, probably. I also have no one else lined up besides me for this. So, yeah, 3 weeks might be a little aggressive, considering that we're looking at probably the new for all of this. Also, I'm going to go ahead and just a little bit green on the gauntlet, which is good. It's going to go green right back on there, but I need to make sure it's all consistent happens. We will find a time when a group happens to have consistent free time. I have a couple might be interested. I'm not even sure when I have consistent free time right now. I'm still trying to solidify my schedule currently. It's gonna get real funky if I get another contract of some kind soon. Anyway, I played a streamed Wrath and Glory game before, so I could probably convince at least one of them to join in, maybe even 2. That's pretty good. We have 3. We only need maybe 1 or 2 more after that. Trying to think who I know that's like on the reliable end of things. Fortunately, that's not many. I know plenty of great people. Reliable is not one of the traits I would attribute to many of them. I lasted like 5 sessions though before DM said it was too much to prep and stop the game. So they wussed out. We do need to figure out how to fix your thing because I do want some kind of visuals going on here. This. That was another reason why I wasn't like pushing until probably sometime next year. Yeah, I gotta get some upgrades for my PC. Yeah, just a little bit. Or just like, you know, a new PC. Got a buddy who works for a tech company who has all his parts just lying around. Give him a free nowhere. I'll just gotta wait for a moment when he can make the drive out here and we can hang out for the day or something. I don't want to make him take a 3-hour drive just to give me free stuff and then 3 hours back home. Yeah, that's a bit much. It's a bit of an ask. Alright. That's the soft shader. Actually, I probably should put like kind of a soft shader around this gauntlet thing. It's gonna be very small. Very understated compared to the rest. It's gonna be pretty close to what the dark shade is, but just a little. Yeah, I'm starting to think I am not gonna finish this before 11. We're like chilling all day and hooking up the old Xbox 360 from Halo 2. Then we were talking, yeah. Oh, but yeah. Alright, time for the darker recess shader. For new people, this is a 2-1-1 mix. 2 parts Apothecary White Contrast, 1 part Black Templar Contrast, 1 part Lamian Medium. No, it's not my mix. It's from Heavy Metal. It's a really cool mix, though. Made a whole dropper bottle of it. I'm like maybe halfway to 2/3 of the way through it now, and hang on how much I end up needing for this mission. I might have to make more before it's done. Then I'll probably just keep using it for my Raven Guard. Honestly, it works really well for white armor, and I do on occasion have a decent bit of white armor with Raven Guard. I mean, officers, specialists, veterans. The only mix the only mix I've made was like made like that was my B1 droid formula for painting things. B1. Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you mean. I'd probably use pretty close to my bone formula on droids, honestly. B1 droids look pretty close to my bone. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that was a little wide than I normally do for that recess, but it'll be fine. Would you not say that B1 droids have a coloration pretty close to Yonder Skull? Like, let's be real here. Well, that's why you watch me, to learn how to paint pure white. That's basically what I'm doing. Watch my tutorial. Just under 7 minutes, and it's all in one package, start to finish. Literally, prime to done. Dude, that's... I've not thought of that before. I should make a command tutorials, and it takes you to my YouTube playlist with all the tutorials on it. Seems so obvious now, duh. Yeah, they're more like bone cars, but a bit dirtier and slight like metallicness to them. Well, that's just like a slight like metallic dry brush. A very light metallic dry brush, I think, would do that effect. I feel like we're gonna get real close, and I'm not gonna quite finish this. Last. Yeah, it's like I got 15 minutes. Could I go long to try to finish it? Depends on how close we are to finishing it when we hit 11. Cause... Man, do I want to start my weekend? You got no idea. It's gonna annoy the crap out of me if this isn't done because it's so close. Decisions. And summons giant spiders. That's a super niche reference to the animated King and I. I have no idea how popular that movie even was. I watched it a lot as a kid. Decisions. Let me help you. Summons giant spiders. On top of a smidgen of Armor Painter Pixie Dust onto the base coat, which makes it look like they got machine parts. Ah. Fair enough. Alright, where's Venom? It's his favorite track. And if the random rule holds true, it'll be my favorite track after it. Venom got a promotion, by the way, today. He is now a mod. Alright, time for Green Gonna... Ah. Do it up, my man. Get cushy. Welcome to the table, Saber TS Gaming. Thank you for the follow. Glad to hear you're in. You are in on the deal. How are you, my man? Unless you are one of my lovely lurkers, in which case, lurk on. I shall leave you in peace. Or, you know, yell at me in the chat. You know what to do. It's Twitch. Alright, I think that's the recess shading. Yes. No. Which goes to the power sword. Nice. I think so. It's gonna be a real good one to do the glow again. To go on Yonder Man. I say this is looking amazing. Might be my favorite piece of this commission yet. Glad you like it. Now, how are you doing tonight? What are you up to? Are you hobbying? What are you hobbying? How is the hobbying going? These are not questions, these are demands. That was terrible outlining. I should have gone down instead of up. Alright, now I think I got all the recess shading done. Time for those deep recesses. You're using it right now for the black shade, and I'm just hanging out, having yes, gunpla, and minis, coming work on orc commandos. Nice. Hey, join the Discord. You can set yourself up with an orc role and join in with the other orc people whenever they're talking orkiness. That link will take you right there. The black shade. I have a dropper bottle of it because this is a 2-1-1 mix. So it is. So 2 parts contrast apothecary white, 1 part contrast black Templar, and 1 part Lamian medium. Because it was this is from an heavy metal recipe. Nice, Cyborg, you cushed out. You're ready to get going. I like it. What I did is I used those dropper things, those little dropper tubes where you can measure by the milliliter, and I would measure by that right into a dropper bottle. Dude, is that another follower? Let's go. Boy, a whole Buccaneer. Yes, I had to say it. The sound alert didn't go off. Well, I apologize, Buccaneer. You did not get to be announced. But thank you for the follow. Must be on a cooldown, something. Anyway, so yeah, I popped some of that on my wet palette. I use a size 0 Monument Hobbies Pro Sable brush, and I get that right into the recess, right? You know, real precise. That helps. That helps with the shading after I do a more broad apothecary white recess shade, where I push down the brush a little bit so it spreads out a little, and then I do the dark one right along the inside. I have a tutorial going all of this, which you can find if someone do Cyborg. Can you do command links for me in the chat? Be proper help over there. Oh yeah, there's some like bolts I gotta hit. And links. You can find in the Discord or on the YouTube or on the Instagram a tutorial with a time-lapsed walkthrough of the entire white armor recipe from prime to finish over there. Guys can kind of blend and still see the black smart. Peep the Graham got some nice work, my dude. Oh, you peeped. Aha! Sorry, it took me a second. It is like right at the end of my Friday night stream, at the end of my work week. So I'm like, nice. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I am hoping for a bunch of way better pictures, and not to mention this guy hitting everything. So I'm super excited for what am I looking for now? Black Templar. Yeah, especially the portfolio link on that link tree. That section is gonna get nearly 250 photos by the end of the weekend, is my hope, of a ton of Raven Guard pictures, updates, the current picture standards, so you can actually see every little detail on them. I'm excited. Yeah, work in progress. I got work in progress spot for everything. We got 40k in there, Sigmar in there, D&D in there, and with a finished work in progress hobbying. I got the proper channel for everything in there. Can't tell, I've been a member of some very organized Discord, so I took some hints. Quite expansive. Sai, you're in the Discord, right? What do you think of the Discord? I get to chill on rank for D&D stuff this week when my players are running a Halloween one-shot this time around. Nice. Just seen actually, I'll post mine. Nice. Discord is cool. There you go. Proof. objective proof that Discord is, quote, cool. Alright. Can I afford to do some show and tell? Should I go late and... I've used Discord more than once, so I should speak for itself. I know, right? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, holy crap. Alright, yeah, no, we'll look at this for a minute. Yeah, I want to take a look at this. This is pretty solid. It's solid. It's still set up properly? Nope, not set up properly. Hold on. There we go. And ta-da. And looky there. Dude, the grin. The grin. Yeah, the grin. Also the grin. But the green. The green is smooth. I like this smooth. This is good. This is some cool stuff. I know a certain Mano in the Discord that would love to hear about some of your techniques, because he has been working really hard on some orcs and he's having a really hard time pushing beyond like very basic painting techniques. I've been trying, but man, I don't know what it is. Still gonna go over the skin and iris, so work in progress. Well, yeah, I mean, just saying, looking good right now. Yeah, no, I like it. It good. Seal of approval from I. The Great Table. The Great and Wondrous Table. Yo, Sai, can you do me a favor and at some point in one of your games just put in a wondrous item just called like the Glorious Table? I don't care what you make it do. Like maybe anything put on it gets like an heavy metal look automatically. That'd be kind of cool. A risky trick for the cracked red leather look. Glad it turned out nice. Yeah, the red leather looks really good. Seriously. I missed the first part of the message. Oh, can you put into one of your games? It's just like an Easter egg, just for me. Just put in somewhere at random a wondrous item called the Glorious Table, or the the Glorious Table, and anything put on the table immediately gets like an heavy metal painted look, like it looks like Warhammer box art. Anything you put on it, you take it off, it looks normal again, but while it's on the table, it looks like Warhammer box art. That'd be great, thanks. just for no reason, it's just there. Okay, a wizard did it. Which I do play a wizard, so it works. I'm grabbing some corrects, wait, for the highlight. Alright, so how about this? If we can keep the chat going and keep me awake via chat, then I will keep going until we finish this arm and this arm is mounted. That is the deal I will make. I will push myself to go further if you guys remain and keep this energy going. So it's on you now. Because otherwise I'd be stopping and we'd be raiding someone in 2 minutes. But I kind of want this arm done and you guys are here chatting, so it's good. You know who Angel Geraldez is? Just finished his model. I do not know who that is. On its sheet. Yeah, Sai is definitely here to watch me suffer. This is true. You don't know Angel? No. No. But I'm also terrible at names, so I might know his work. Or, you know, stuff about him and just not remember his name. I'm terrible at names. Amazing at faces, though. I remember a face. Just someone you should know, bro. Look him up on Instagram. Alright, Angel Gross. This is where I go like, oh yeah, obviously I know this guy. I've seen his stuff everywhere. No, you know, obviously. Instagram. Angel Gerald. Yeah, it just popped right up. Angel Gerald is. Oh, nope, that's his story. I want his profile. Uh, yeah, I've seen that killed cat. I think hasn't that thing been around for a good while? Yeah, July 31st. Yeah, I've seen this guy's models around. This guy's a crazy good painter. Yeah, and I'm following him. Yeah, no, I've seen this guy's stuff. Like I said, I'm just terrible at names. Like, if I'm not, like, really intimate, you know, internet speak meaning, you know, with a person, I'm not gonna remember their name. That's just how it goes. Like, you have to make a personal impression to stay in my head. Finished piece, there's finished models right underneath the work in progress. Post the same chat about some finish. Ah. Also very good. Yeah, let's get this. I do think well, I'll talk about when we get that. Hold on. I gotta set it up. Setting it up. Okay. This guy, pretty bangin'. I will say, I do feel like his shadows need to be all a little bit darker for a little bit more contrast, particularly when it changes materials. A little bit of an outline there, or more of an outline there, would kind of help it from feeling so, like, right? Like, Thanos, and right here in particular, it looks so sudden and hard. It jumps out at me. Yeah, that shader you asked about, you spotted, ironically, that's what I use for basically everything for doing exactly that. I'll show you an example in a minute. Let's look at the back. The skulls look really good. I love the skull look. Axes are very cool. Yeah, real good. Yeah, let me give you a real-world example of what I mean. Using exactly that shader. Take a look. The hair to the skull. Right? There. The gap from the armor to the red cloak. And then the cloak to the armor down here. You notice there's just a little bit of extra darkness. Also the brass skull to the white. There's a little bit of shader. There's a little bit of an outline. Very slight. With that dark shader mix I mentioned, and it helps just give the impression of a little bit of shadowed separation because there are two objects on two different planes. I'll go back and try this out actually. Yeah, you guys, this is one of the reasons why I stream, is because I love teaching people, like, I love teaching people period, but especially to make cooler and better art that inspires me. I love seeing people making art. I love making art. So it's like a triple win for me. What wood would you say a table is? Your, like, table icon. Birch, from, like, oak or mahogany? I want to say mahogany just for the joke, for the Dragon Ball Z abridged reference, because I love that reference. Mahogany. However, I am partial to a good oak. I really feel like oak. Oak sits with me. Mahogany Works is pretty brown. Yeah. You can stain wood to look like whatever you want, really. And oak does resonate with me. Especially like this one line. If you know Miracle of Sound, his We Are War song, Oaken of Soul. That line, I love that line so much. Oaken of Soul, we've broken the bones of all. I am not a good singer, to be clear. I've never claimed to be a good singer. Oh yeah, Corex White, highlighting. Oaken of Soul, we've broken... Yeah, I'm all off. I'm way off. Anyway. Love that line. I'ma say oak. Let's go. Just go solid, humble but strong oak. That then was made all the more. Poetic, really. See, this is the real prize of being a streamer is you get to just demand Easter eggs of you in other D&D games. Like that's the true prize. Yeah, yeah, no worries, man. Zophiana, how you doing, my man? Man, you've been just popping in, dropping a hydrate or die, and then running. What's up with that? Why not staying and chatting? Why you gotta be so scarce? Yeah, I don't know. Man, just like finishing this thing. I'm only on a normal highlight. I still got edge highlight. Jeez. I do this myself. Dealing with dumb cat. But yeah, I mean like over the last like while though. Maybe the last like week. Pop in, drop a hydrate or die, and then I never see again. Again, hydrate or die? I hydrated, therefore I shall not die. Work IRL stuff? I mean, fair enough. Don't have the points? That's a lie. You have to have the points. All my stuff's so cheap. The hydrate's the most expensive one at 500, and you get that within like a half hour of watching. I have 80. Well, that's probably because you've only popped in and then hit the hydrate or die, and then leave again. So you're just spending. You're never earning. Earn some points, my man. Pull up a seat. Relax. Paint a model. Fix your life, man. Pull it together. Clean up your act. Demand that promotion. Ask the girl out. You know what you gotta do. But it was spamming the outside the frame thing. I mean, fair enough. And either or. Point remains. I don't know what the point was anymore. Just went off on a ridiculous tangent. Here's the other reason that I feel like I really gotta finish this is I actually am only going to be doing the earlier stream on Monday because some stuff's come up from Monday night. So yeah. Man, this is highlighting very slowly. This is like killing me. The deal's a deal. Yeah, most my paying for a while will be in 10 days. Fair enough. I have been there. I have definitely been there. Back when I was with my ex, there were definitely stretches like that where it's like, all right, in like 2 weeks I will be able to paint. Can I just like keep my sanity until then? I didn't appreciate that lifestyle. Among many other things. There are a lot of things. A problem there. Dude, I don't know, I guess I need more. I don't know, something... Oh, yeah, I need more, and I need, flow improver. I need a firmer brush to pull this gunk out. Man, everyone complains about White Scar. Korax Way is the actual problem pain for whites. It's just like gunky. Playing for a month of painting Marines to play. There you go. It's a nice goal. I like it. I appreciate. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Dude, we've had such a crazy day on the stream. We've gotten, no joke, I think 7 followers today. Our first gifted sub. First shout out to another streamer because I finally figured out how that command worked. Got our first mod. I finally promoted Venom. Half as a joke, but I mean, makes sense. I have 27 miles to paint in 1 month. Oh, sounds like a mile a day. Get to it. Crack that whip. I think it's our first stream where we've had new follows, new subs, and at least 1 cheer in a stream because Venom also cheered. So that's big. Oh, weirdly enough, it doesn't say that in the latest cheer, but he definitely spent some bits. Or maybe the bits weren't spent as a cheer. I don't know. Either way. Point is, we've hit all the check marks in a single stream for the first time. I excite. I'll have them put together in Prime beforehand at least. Well, there you go. That's not so bad. Dude, I might not actually be able to finish this. I forgot that, like, it just takes so long to highlight this white. Oh, man. Also, Cyborg, like, ran away at some point, and he was the one that agreed to, like, keep me rolling. He was keeping me pretty hype with D&D talk. You're good, Zophiana. I'm just saying, like, you know, we were going hard on D&D for, like, a while, and it was really distracting me, but also now, like... it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay, you are here. Oh, you gave me a mission. Oh, you're making a wondrous item. I didn't say you had to make it now. It wasn't that complicated. It didn't have to be a whole thing. It just says that, like, stuff looks like heavy metal painted when it's on the table. I don't see why this is so long. 15 more minutes? I'm gonna be gone by then. I don't even care. 15 more minutes. It's gonna be friggin' midnight before I get off this stream. What do you think this is? Also, I almost read that as Birch, which would be really funny considering the context. You think the table should be Birch, actually? Oh, man. Alright, alright. We got... I think we're good on the main highlight. Like the broad highlight. Now it's time for the edge highlight. Yo, did Saber ever come back? Saber, have you returned? You said you were restarting and you never came back. Did Saber go out for smokes and never return? Is that what happened? Listen, I remember some of these things. Some things I remember. Did I put a highlight on that? I did put a highlight on that. Okay, cool. Alright. Time for... Yeah, edge highlight. Corax White. Let's go. Not Corax White. White Scar. We finished the White Scars with White Scar. That's how it goes. Makes sense. I'm now totally full Rambo mode because... Oh, man. Edge highlighting Pog, let's go! Yeah, I didn't hurt my throat or anything. It was entertaining, though. What's actually hype is this sword. And how good it's gonna look next to the shield on the dude. It's gonna be so good. Gonna be poggers. Some real poggers, man. Still gonna be some clean. That is not my White Scar. That was Matte White. We're almost there. We're almost. I'm gonna do a wire. Stupid little thing. Why do you have exposed wires on your suit? Who thought this was a good design idea? What does that power? What happens if I hemorrhage that? What happens if I pull a sword guy on Vegeta on this wire? What horrific fate befalls the Marine if I pull a katana on Space Monkey? And the most important question, what am I going to watch while having my wonderful Friday night ice cream? I got under 130 pounds ice cream. I don't know. What would be ideal is if Russian Badger came out with a new video, but I don't think that's happened. I know he's working on something. I follow him on Twitch. I've only watched him a couple times, but I follow him. He's been playing something. I don't know its name, but he's working on something. Dude, Lavely better still be streaming when I finish. I want to raid her, like, pretty bad. Really fun. Dude, let me tell you guys about Lavely. She's an amazing artist and really funny to watch play horror games. I don't know what she's doing tonight, but most likely one of those two. Makes a lot of noises. That's literally her calling card. Funny noises during horror games. And I don't get to watch her very often because she is in New Zealand and I'm in Rhode Island, so those time zones are not too friendly. But she's on really early tonight. As of like an hour ago. Oh, and she really, her and her community, like, they don't know Warhammer super well, but they really appreciate, like, good, like, well-painted Warhammer models. They have been very nice about, checking out my models and have had very nice words to say about them. Lavely loses her mind every time she sees them. It's kind of like Ruckus. It's pretty funny. I'm like, I mean, it's like okay. Like okay painting. I've seen plenty better. I saw the message. I will look at it in just a second. I'm just putting like final touches on like edge highlighting. I think we're like basically done. The edge highlighting actually went way faster than the highlight. Did I edge highlight? Yeah, I did edge highlight. All right. All right. Yes. No, the airbrush highlight requires the maximum focus. No, the freehand requires the maximum focus. Those are the true words. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Table of basicality. That is wonderful. Alright, we're gonna put this over here and we're gonna go through this on stream. Let's go. I now have a D&D item of me. Oh man, I can't wait to read this. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Table of basicality. An 8 foot by 3 foot by 5 foot table made out of a mahogany hardwood. As enchanted to have a passive illusory effect that changes the looks and simplicity of items, tools, and plants in contact with the table's surface. A tool for the advanced artisan. The table of basicality will typically be found in an incredibly successful or wealthy artisan's workshop as a workbench or planning table. Table of basicality. Medium object. Wondrous item. Any item placed on the surface of this table, including but not limited to weapons, blueprints, books, art pieces, tools, and weapons, will be targeted by the table of basicality's enchantment. Items affected by the table of basicality's enchantment will result in the item being enveloped with an illusory spell, causing the items to take on the art style of a heavy metal comic book style. Oh no, not heavy metal, heavy metal. Heavy metal, like just Warhammer, like the classic Warhammer painting style. That's the name. Evie with an apostrophe E. Evie. So like no H. Oh, I'll just put it in chat. Because heavy metal makes it just sound like yeah, like that. Heavy metal is the name of Games Workshop's official model painting team, the one that paints the models that are in all their presentations and on their box art. That's what I mean by heavy metal. But it's fine. As someone that has done a lot of text editing, you've got a lot of minor stuff to fix in the text editing. But I love the concept so far. So we'll just say for reading through this, the causing the items to take on the art style of heavy metal style. Due to the art style, the items in contact with the table of basicality are clearer and simpler to inspect, read, and interact with. Any creature using the table of basicality as a workbench or similar working surface gains a +1 to all ability checks and saving throws relating to making an insight check to inspect an item, crafting an item, drafting blueprints, and maintaining weapons/tools. That's awesome. I love this. This is great. Yeah. A little bit of cleanup on there, and I want a copy of this, if you don't mind. If you would be so kind as to send me like the file. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a hardcore rough draft. No, that's totally. I totally get it. You like literally just made it on stream while I was painting. So yeah, but no, this is really cool to me. Alright, so it looks like I need to put the veteran decal on there. And then we mount it, and then a little bit of airbrush around it for that final glow. which is like mildly terrifying because I'm airbrushing like the entire model. I make finalized items like that on my Fiverr by commission for people. Usually a lot of them need help with like balance and stuff. Yeah, that's a really simple item though. I don't think like the balance is too brutal. It's just a +1. It was more for funsies. I like how you added the effect of just like it actually does something. I was just gonna have it as just like an illusion thing. Just stop there. Not saying like I want to charge you. No, I get what you mean. Like I could tell like I just asked out of like being funny. I didn't even expect you to do it. Or if you did it, I just figured like, oh yeah, and like just when it comes up, you're just gonna say, so there's like a table over there, and like when you put something on it, it comes up looking like, you know, like this. And the guy's just like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, that's all it does. Yeah, that's all I was expecting at most. That's awesome. That's really cool. Alright, so all that micro says drawing is 11:26. Jeez, we gotta finish this. We gotta finish this! I wanna go relax. Craft zoom. Seems like it's a real item that could exist in Magic everywhere. Yeah, honestly, that's what I was thinking as I was reading it. I'm like, wait, why have we not seen stuff like this? Let's see. A lot of the stuff I've had this darker red one because I needed so many of them, so we'll just stick with that. We'll get some of the veteran tags off there. Or a veteran tag off there. Yeah, it's like, in Skyrim, the potions of enhanced blacksmithing. It's not even that powerful and it has to be used in your, like, home space. It's not overpowering. No, it's a very reasonable item. In fact, in all reality, calling it a wondrous item, it was probably a stretch, and I knew that when I said that. I said that on purpose, because it's kind of a stretch for an item like that to be called a wondrous item. Is that in there? It's over here. Tweezers. Yeah. Nicer of the two tweezers I have. Nicer as in it's more gentle. Technically, any item that's magical, but it's not a weapon or piece of armor is a wondrous item. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Which is weird, because I have seen, like, staffs and wands that are wondrous items, I think. Rarity is its own category. Fair enough. So it's like a... You could say it's like a common wondrous item. Unless you make it, like, super rare. It would be like a uncommon wondrous item. Okay, gotcha. Unless you want to make it super rare because it's an Easter egg. I don't know. I don't know how it would even be an Easter egg. How would they know the reference? They'd have to, like, watch the stream. Which is... Yeah. I don't know, it just amuses me. Greatly. I have now invaded other worlds. Yeah, I guess staffs and wands aren't weapons by the game's means. Oh. I suppose that's fair. Yeah, they don't have a damage die if you smack someone with it. I'm really hoping this transfer does not get greenish tints from all the green. A very dirty water. That is now very good. Moving along. You and a very little bit of water. Come on, you bastard. Oh. Oh man, this is a very flat wanting to be trans. Really wants to be flat. Get that sort of kind of flat. Oh, it's dragging. It's dragging. Drag it the other way. Okay, more or less like that, and then we gotta get some microsol on that to melt that down. That being said, I will always let you use core staff stats for any kind of magic stuff you really want to hit something instead of casting a spell. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. I'm just saying rules is written. It's like my wizard, DM, is very rules is written type of guy. But he's not, like, ridiculous. Like, he does rules is written in, like, a reasonable way, in the sense that, like, for example, we get ambushed by gnolls, we're surrounded. I say, hey, you guys want a little breathing room? So I summon major, or I don't summon, I cast major image and make it look like a nearby tree. Look, sound, smell, feel like, because the spell says I can do that. Like, it just, a tree got smashed, splinters, leaves everywhere, and then an adult red dragon in the Dragonlands, in a red dragon territory, known red dragon controlled territory, adult red dragon lands and is breathing fire and roaring and going nuts. So the DM is like, they're gnolls. They don't even try to see if that's an illusion. They are just like, it's a dragon, and they all just book it. Willing to bet that unless you're completely out of spells, you get a spell that's more powerful than you, then +1 to your dex attacking with core staff for one attack that turn. Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure any cantrip you have is still better than that. But yeah, all the, oh yeah, I could have zoomed a little bit on this. I did not need to zoom that much. Seems about right. Sometimes you don't risk that. Well, here's the thing. I think I was watching, the Dungeon Dudes last night while I was doing, while I was photographing stuff. And they were talking about illusion spells. And it was like, why would most things expect it to be an illusion in most cases? If it looks remotely dangerous, most intelligent things of any intelligence level would err on it being real, for the fact that if they miscalculate, they're screwed. Like, you don't take that chance, really. Like, why would you do that? If you see an illusionary wall of flame and you feel heat, you don't test it to see if it's an illusion. You stay away. Especially because of the whole logic of, like, why does everyone suddenly expect there to be an illusion now that there's an illusionist around? They don't know that's an illusionist, but now there's an illusionist, everyone's, like, looking to see if there's an illusion. Now, there are reasons why, like, it would be obvious, like, they're messing it up. Like, using disguise self to... Okay, this is an example given that actually happened. Guy changes all of his party members to look like hobgoblins to infiltrate a hobgoblin camp. Well, the hobgoblins immediately start talking to them and realize that the party does not speak hobgoblin, does not know any of their, like, code words for being friendlies, nor any of their mannerisms, nor do they recognize them as having ever met them before. It's like, well, duh. But generally speaking, no. I think it was an easy illusion to see through, but your players to think about how they made you pay for your own lunch earlier, or that one argument you had on the rules, and think, oh, he's really going for it. You're gonna TPK run. Well, yeah, that or the other way around. Like, if you're an illusionist, if you're playing as an illusionist, or me pretending to be an illusionist, why, in theory, would everyone start, like, looking for illusions? No, they just heard a tree shatter, wood splintering, which is a very particular sound, and then hear feel the heats of flames and the wind of wings, and the rumble in their feet of the landing, and then the roar of the dragon. Like, no, you just run. Because Major Illusion can do all that. It does all of that. The 3rd level spell. This is almost done. This is quite close to being finished. It's ready for its third pass, which should be its last pass. We'll wait for this to dry, and then we can glue it on. Usually let other illusionists see through them easier. That makes sense, because they recognize the magic. Like if that creature they're screwing with has access to every level illusion spell, and they get to make an insight check to see through it, otherwise just deception check from the player. Yeah, fair enough. Depending on the illusion spell, I sometimes try to make it more of an intimidation check, because that's what my guy specializes in, so a lot of his stuff is based around that. Like here's an illusion I want to do in the future. I might have talked about this before, because I've had this idea for a little while. I want to make it so, let's say we roll up on some like bandits that are blocking the road, right? And I want, so we stop the cart, and we're standing in front of the bandits, and it looks like we're about to, like, you know, brandy words or hear their threat or whatever. I just want to be like, hey guys, I want to try something. Don't move, because I don't know what it looks like from the inside. But like Major Illusion is a 20-foot by 20-foot space that it affects, right? And I want to make it look like skeletal hands suddenly sprout from the ground, grab us and the cart and the horse, drag it all underground as the earth breaks in front of them, and then the bandits are left staring down in this giant hole into the earth with this ethereal green light, and all of these skeletons slowly, arm over arm, climbing up the shaft of this giant like pit in the ground, coming for them, and see what happens. Even if you're trying to scare them, I'd say deception check, because you're trying to convince the enemy that there's a reason to be afraid. I mean, fair enough. I think my deception's fairly good. I'd have to check. I have not looked at my stats in a little while. I'd say that's pretty flat. I'd say it's pretty good. I've had a player VR headset and before using high level loose spell to make a like image of the room over the guy's head like a dome, so they could just walk past him and think so. That's a genius play right there. That's pretty good. Alright, I think we're good to glue this on. I think it's done. There's probably like very minor cleanup things that could be done to it, but I don't see anything that really stands out anywhere that would be like super visible. So we're gonna pop this off. I'm going to clean up the inside of this gap a little bit. Did leave the peg on for some stupid glue time. Well, dry fit time technically, and then it's glue time. Yeah, I don't even remember how this, but I'm just gonna get rid of the pegs. Screw the pegs. This push fit nonsense is unbecoming sub-assembly painters like myself. So how do we want this? Like so? Like yonder? You have some options. You have a little bit of an angle here. Actually, it looks like it fits best like that. So yeah, a little bit glow on like the skull, it looks like, and yeah, okay. Get some glue on that bad boy. Gonna be hype. Yo, Sai, when you doing a in-person game next, you can commission me to do some D&D minis. Oh, actually. Oh, wait, no, yeah, there we go. I think like that, yeah. It's connecting just a little weird. I might have had the wrong arm initially. No, it connects right there. Yeah, that's fair. I was mostly joking. I was like 90. Kill me. Sometimes these third-party transfers, man. I can paint that, actually. I've done that before and it was kind of passable. I just gotta get to where this arm seems fairly... It's looking fairly solid. Okay, I see where the connection points are. But also, like, these transfers, man. What was the point of the microset? There were 3 coats of microset. It did nothing. Not microset, microsol. The better stuff. Like, jeez. No protection. Always use protection, guys. It's very important. From one degenerate to another. If all my players happen to go on vacation back home at the same time. Oh, I just hit the cord on my main TV. I can't see anything. Turn on. Okay, alright. Maybe if all my players happen to go on vacation back home at the same time and have the same free time on top that I do an IRL main campaign session with them. Fair enough. Like I said, I was mostly joking. I didn't... Just figured while we were all looking at how awesome this was, just be like, hey, when you want to pay me some stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give that a second to dry while I begin fixing that nonsense, which is going to be a little bit of Wild Rider Red and a little bit of red ink. That's usually how that works. And we do the airbrush nonsense. And normally this guy's transfers are really good, but I don't know what happened. Last couple times. Yeah, alright. Grab a snack, we're gonna be done in 10 minutes. Better be done in 10 minutes, they're like nearly midnight here. Yeah. Killing me. Killing me. Now, I actually pull a lot of ink back so it doesn't saturate so much. Yeah, it's just a little bit. Start coffee staining a bit. Yeah, I pull back too much, just like coffee stain. Oh, I'm way out of frame. Jeez. I'll just hit the whole main shape with it. Screw it, why not? Maybe I got it the wrong way around. Maybe it was actually supposed to be corn red and then red. Yeah. I don't know, after that right there, everything's gonna be super red. But after a couple screw-ups I have to fix now too. Watch my brush, so I'm not getting any red and white that I'm gonna be using in a second here. Fortunately, it's still fairly wet. Oh, and the people are leaving. It's like, no, I wanted to invade Lavely with a good number of people. What are you doing? Stay. Okay, great, good enough. When that's dry, it's gonna be good enough. Alright, moving on to the freaking airbrush. Alright. Alright. Have any water left? Yes. Ah, jeez. Okay. Alright. Box. And do a tiny bit of flowing for some of that fluorescent paint. Yeah, a lot of foam, actually. Probably too much. I didn't want this very thin, so it's very controlled. So if I screwed it up, it wasn't too bad. The screw-ups are pretty permanent at this stage. This is high risk, high reward right here. Very wet. Very wet and kind of smelly. Okay, guys, but seriously? Seriously? Right, I need it. It's coming on anymore. There we go. But seriously, dude? But seriously? But yo. Yo, my peeps. My peeps. Yo. Oh, man. I should be a little bit on the rocks, too, huh? My dudes. My dudes. It's so good. It's so good, my dudes. I returned something toasty too. Like, yo. Can you even? Is it good or is it good? Here's the power of the airbrush. And very careful angling. Yo. I'm all about this. This is the way to go. Blade guards, they bring the green fire. That's how the White Scar do. Alright, I'm gonna put this down and clean up, and clean up, and clean out of here. Yo. I love it so much. I actually gotta move this out. Move it to where you guys can check it out while I clean up. Whatever. Enough. As far as the sword from the other knee? Low far. Honestly, this only got hit because I was trying to hit the skull like that. I don't know if it really should be that great, but you don't really see it through most angles, so I think it's fine. You can only really see it like doing like this, which you're not really gonna see often. It's gonna look more like this from directly across, so like whatever. Also, it looks way better because it's on white. You know, generally speaking, I'd say this is about like this is appropriate OSL right here, I think. Alright. It is 5 of 12. I have gone over an entire hour. Was it worth it? We'll never know. No, it looks so good. I am satisfied that I can go forward into the weekend with this. I'm gonna take some work in progress pics for the very few people in our Discord included. that get to see my work in progress pics, because I generally don't like putting out work in progress pics. I want people to see things in their full glory. But yeah. Especially Warhammer people. I have a hard time showing general Warhammer people my work in progress pics. I find they're the most nitpicky. I showed you my work in progress, please respond. Oh, I literally haven't seen it. We will look at it. Oh yes, I was doing the highlighting, wasn't I, when you said that? We will do that. We will. Alright, I gotcha. No, not literally. Like, wait a second, what? Oh, no, you're right. No, I see notifications from my LGS server. Yeah, if I mark that as red, and yep, that's everything. Okay, alright, cool. Tap this. Okay. Like I showed you my blank, please. Oh, wow. Well, one guy has already done that in the chat. If you were there for that, or heard of that, the Jew to Break guy. With his ACII whatever art direction. So you make that joke, but it has literally already happened. All right. So we're still going to raid at Lavely, I think, just because I really like Lavely. And I want to see her because she's not usually on this early. This early, it's midnight. Because New Zealand. So we're gonna do that. And yeah, but this was a great stream. This was a banger. It's going in the books. Man, how amazing. How cool. I love it. It doesn't even feel like it's mine. Okay, anyway. Probably gonna binge One Piece for the rest of the night, haha. Found out I can watch the dub on Kiss Anime, but watch Nath. Fair enough. Give me like, you know, three more minutes of a raid, if you will, and then you can go run off. You know, do me the solid of not leaving right before a raid. Every other click, no matter is in there, pop up to, yeah, no, I've been on websites like that before. It's super pain. Hate that. My wire for my phone rack is going. Alright. Oh yeah, I always stick out for the raid numbers. Yeah, it's just good Twitch manners, honestly. I find people that don't, like, kind of. It's not about the streamer you're watching, but the streamer they're about to go to, you know? Oh, she's doing art. Cool. Doing some kind of cool chibi art. Let's go. I'm just gonna let the pre-roll ad run through, which, like, I gotta pee. At least the first one's real quick. What's this at? Oh, it's Venom's favorite Papa John's commercial. Do you remember Papa John's going on about that, like before he got sub? That, yeah, someone left before the raid. Jeez, people. Okay, all right, we're in here. I'm in there. Let's do the raid. Oh man, only 2 people now, but it'll give me a story in the chat. Whatever. Moving on. All right, let's start the raid. One viewer raid. Get to 2. Get the second one. I guess it's you and me, Sai. It's you and me. No, we got 3 viewers now, but it won't add them to the raid thing. Hold on, let me restart it. Hold on, let me try again. Whoever just joined the stream, just give me like 30 more seconds so I can raid this person. I don't think it's gonna let me. It's gonna force me to raid with one person. Oh well. Nope, I'll have a story of like I was gonna come in with like 7 people, but I had to finish this arm. Oh well. You and me, Sai, let's go.
It's very cursed. Oh no! Oh no! Tabletop! You came in when I'm cursed! Okay, hang on, I think I can fix it. We can rebuild. We can rebuild! Hello? Calibration. Camera off. Camera on. Calibrate. Okay, we're good. We're back. Oh! Oh! Hi! Tabletop! Hello! I'm so sorry I was off screen. I just had a drink and I was showing people how cursed it is when I have a drink with the new Nvidia tracking, and it literally lost tracking and I was switching. It's not great. It's unsettling. Cyborg, hi! Welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Tabletop, how was your stream? Curses? Yes! As you intended, yes. We have a decent amount of jank going on right now. But yeah, welcome in. You were last seen playing Warhammer. Heck yeah. Were you working on minis, or were you like playing a game? My knowledge is limited. You already know that though. So yes, this is because you're a wizard and you arrived just as you intend to. Okay, fair enough. I understand. Well, welcome in though. We're working on a chibi again. This one is Ewoky. But yeah, hi, hello. If you gotta go because you're freaking tired because streaming is tiring, please go do that. Take care of yourself. But feel free to hang out here as long as you like. And Cyborg, same to you. We're very happy to have you here. And Corn, thank you for shouting out Tabletop. Tabletop is extremely talented, everybody, by the way. Like, if you weren't here last week or you've not seen on Discord, like, hot damn. Like, words you have to see with your own eyes. So talent. The detail on the minis is just like next level. Sylvie saw the pic, so good. Hell yeah, speaking of so good, Sylvie! The one you've painted as well, like freaking thick. Talented peeps. Just wait for this work in progress pic. Oh, I cannot wait. It sounds amazing. You were painting, it may have worked out for the better. You had intended to raid with the 7 people we had earlier, but you had to finish this goddamn sword and everyone left. It's fine. Twitch be like that, you know, you can, people come in and out. I don't know. It be the way it be sometimes. I purposely don't look at numbers, so it's good, it's fine, don't worry about it. Right, I don't know why I'm spending so much time on like the back of Ewoky's head when it's going to be covered in hair anyway. You likewise do not believe in numbers. Yeah, numbers are silly anyway. Numbers are silly. The one you did was Blair. No, Sylvie! Oh, compared to others you have done? Well, show me the others, please, because I don't have any point of reference, okay? You aspire to get to BDT's BTT. Oh my gosh, I can't say that. Tabletop is easier for me to say. I can't say BTT. I would love it if you posted some more, please. Please do it. Do it. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna open that in a window so I can see it. So, Ewoky sent me a reference for hair. And you all are not ready. You are not ready. It's gonna be hiccup. Okay, wait. I think we're good. So, Ewoky, I'm assuming you want like all of the, like all the parts of the hair? Yeah, like the bit at the front and everything. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Yep, okay. Okay. Posted? Heck yeah. I'll be looking straight after stream. Let's go. Or, I mean, I'm looking now. I'm impatient. Let's go, let's go. Oh my gosh. That's a work in progress? Oh, that's the sword. It looks like it's glowing. Wait, did you like airbrush or like... Do you use airbrush paints exclusively? Do you use pastels at all? Like, the glow on the things around the sword looks so good. And you say that's a work in progress? The feck? The glow on the rocks. Oh my gosh. It's so cool. Airbrush motherfuckers. And yes, he has no head. Love it. The glow looks amazing. Thank you for sharing. That's so freaking cool. The glow looks so good. Oh my gosh. Sorry, that needed to happen. Wow, the tracking for the burp was next level. I should get... Oh wait, Chaos should get some sleep. Chaos is doing well. Chaos, did I even say hi to you properly, by the way? I'm all over the place today. I'm really sorry. I saw you come in, but then I'm like, did I even say hi? This is Ewokies, yeah. You have work at 6 AM tomorrow morning in 9 hours. Okay, please make sure you get the sleep that you need. You know what you do what you gotta do. But yeah, You don't know, but hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Better late than never. I don't remember saying hi properly, so I probably did forget. Or you know, I just assumed that I have, but I actually haven't. That happens a fair amount too. Right. So, this here is gonna be spicky spacky. Spicky spacky spiky. Yeah, we're going with those eyes, not the other eyes that we drew. These eyes look a lot better. See, we didn't settle for the other eyes. You do not remember a lot of things, Ewoki? Same. You broke me with the water. Oh, yeah, you redeemed the water and I didn't have any water, and then I glitched out because I drank looking straight forward, and then tabletop rated. Yeah, there you go. I feel justified. I still feel bad, but you know, we made up for it. It's fine. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of spicky specky. A lot of spicky specky. No, that's not quite right. I don't want to like cover your eye too much, but it's gonna have to happen. That's kind of okay. We'll fix it as we go. You saw me log on, immediately decided you were raiding me, but you're now absolutely tapped. Fair enough, tabletop. Went an hour long on your second stream of the last day of your week, so you need to go restore your humanity. Please do that. Do what you have to do. Thank you again for raiding, and I really appreciate it. Sorry that I was off screen and broken at the time, but hey, we're figuring out a new thing here, so yeah. But yeah. See you later. Enjoy your lurk. Have good times. Take care. Thank you for sharing your incredible work with us. It's very cool to see. Very, very cool.
It's still like